Good morning, everyone. How are you feeling, guys, back there? Huh? We are finally in the pitch day. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for being here, for taking the time. Thank you to the members of the selection committee also for joining. So, as I said, we are at the fourth day and the final day of our bootcamp. We will be getting through the different phases you had to overcome in order to get here, and this is like the final step before getting into the acceleration phase. Let me introduce myself. I'm Mohamed Salah Boulila from Mazam. And today we will be seeing 23 presentations of 23 great solutions, innovations, and startups. And they are all building something for Tunisian agriculture. And this program, AgriTech4Tunisia, is here to support and help them implement those solutions and innovations in the country. So it will be a long day of presentations, but I'm sure you will be also very interested in getting to know what these guys are bringing to Tunisian agriculture. I won't take too much time. I will call Claudia Zachary from the Alliance for Biodiversity International and SIAT to give a brief introduction and presentation about AgriTech4Tunisia.
Thank you, Salah. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to all of our innovators, our partners, our guests. My name is Claudia Zachary. I'm a senior project analyst at the Alliance of Biodiversity International and SIAT, one of CGIAR's research centers. And CGIAR is this global research partnership that unites international organizations all working in the realm of food, land, and water systems. So it's my pleasure to welcome you all here today with Salah from Mazam for this important moment of the AgriTech for Tunisia Innovation Challenge. Just to say that this project started back in May last year. We started off with a design and assessment phase with a consultation workshop here in Tunis, and we have some of the participants that were there for our workshop. And together we brought together an audience of public and private sector stakeholders to support us in terms of prioritizing what are the core intervention areas impacting Tunisia's agriculture and better understanding the market demands of the country. So together, this workshop, together with our stakeholders, it helped us to put together the design of this project and the 7 priority areas of this innovation challenge. So we just want to take a few moments just to explain the process and the idea behind AgriTech for Tunisia Innovation Challenge. So we're looking to support national and international innovators that are testing and deploying context-specific, tech-driven, affordable, accessible, and adoptable solutions for Tunisia's agriculture and market. And there's a reason as to why we choose to have an international cohort, and it is really to support this international cooperation component, and that we find that the teams are able to learn from one another through knowledge exchange and knowledge transfer, exchanging and sharing best practices, and in effect also co-developing solutions together. So one of the specific objectives, of course, of this project was to scout and support the what we considered being the top innovation teams. And we specifically refer to innovation teams rather than startups, because within the cohort, we also have teams that are emerging from research centers, universities, and CGIAR's network as well. And we've been supporting them throughout the bootcamp, and then we'll continue to do so with a smaller cohort in the acceleration program in combining business training, technical assistance, opportunities to pilot tests and to validate their solutions with end users, mostly being farmers and smallholder farmers and value chain actors. So again, just to go back to the timeline as to what has brought us here. So we started off with this assessment and design phase, which started last year in May. We then opened a call for application for around 2 months, from December through to February this year. We then supported, with the support of the selection committee, we then scouted the 23 teams that were admitted to this in-person bootcamp. And today the teams are competing for one of the 10 slots of the accelerator program, which will start in May. And this will be a 3-month program combining, again, both business training and technical assistance. So we just wanted to take a moment to showcase AgriTech4Tunisia in numbers. So also thanks to our partners, we managed to spread the word of this project globally. So within the 253 applications that we received, we had 47 countries represented. 81% of these were from Africa, and Tunisia, Nigeria, and Kenya being the top 3 countries within our batch of applications. We were very happy it was very promising to see that 41% of the teams are female-led, and 61% are youth-led. So I'll leave it to Salah to give us an overview of what we've been doing over the past 3 days.
Thank you, Claudia. Back again, bootcamp guy. So as I said earlier, we spent the last 3 days in Startup Village, which is a great startup here in Tunis, like 10 minutes away from Inat. And as you see, we had a lot of workshops, a lot of sessions, a lot of talks, a lot of panels. And also we had a visit to a farm, l'Iridium, and I saw Jihad. We went with that guy there, and we visited his farm, and he took the time also to explain to us and to get the participants into kind of a field immersion, and he explained everything he was doing, but also the challenges he is facing, and also there is a will to collaborate in the next phases with the different solutions that the teams are bringing. And we try to take these 3 days opportunities in order, of course, to refine the skills, as I said, with different workshops about design thinking, business modeling, pitching, acceleration roadmap, partnership strategies, and the different information and content you will be knowing about through their pitches. Of course, we try to create opportunities to network with key players, key stakeholders from the private public sector, from the agricultural ecosystem here in Tunisia, but also the entrepreneurial and startup ecosystem in the country. As I mentioned, as an example, the visit to l'Iridium, and through other interventions, we tried also to deep dive into Tunisia's agriculture. Of course, we push teams to demonstrate practicality and to explore how their solutions would practically be applied in Tunisia. Some market opportunities were created, and even MOUs were signed during this bootcamp. And of course, finally, they had access to some resources about funding, about regulations, about government strategies regarding agriculture here in Tunisia. So these are the 23 teams that will be pitching today. A round of applause for you guys. 23 amazing teams that I had the pleasure and the honor to get to know them. So I thank them once again for their commitment, involvement, and all the efforts they've been doing through whether the last 3 days or even the few last months. And I hope that we can get the chance to continue and collaborate together and implement the different acceleration roadmaps you will be presenting later on. So what are you competing for, guys? Is, as we said, the acceleration phase, a 3-month accelerator program that is structured around 3 main operational pillars. So, of course, the scientific and technical support by leveraging CGR partner expertise for validation, business and market access support, and of course, investment readiness. But we will get into that after going through this day and knowing who will be the selected teams. I'll get back to Claudia again in order to acknowledge the partners.
Of course, we wanted to take the time just to thank our partners for your support from the designing phase of this project. So, starting off with our sister centers, ICARDA and IMI, who are present here. Our presence here as CGIR in Tunis. Of course, IRESA, and of course INAT now, and thanking you for hosting us in your on your sites today. Also, through the support of ICARDA and IRESA, we managed to endorse, or we get the endorsement of the Ministry of Agriculture of Tunisia. So this was an important achievement in terms of ensuring that we had the governmental support in being able to implement this project. Of course, thank you to Mazam, who has been our co-implementing partner here and here in Tunisia. And then just acknowledge that we intentionally created a consortium of partners that included both national, regional, and international partners. So we have ASAT, which is also part of the larger academic community of Tunisia. We have 4 different actors from Sistema Italia. So we have Siambari, we have Fondazione AgriTech, Alma Cubani for Impact that are also accelerators based in Italy. And then the regional partners being Prima Foundation, Business Med, the Climate Resilient Africa Fund, and the Arabic Organization for Agricultural Development. And just to say within the Alliance of Biodiversity International and SEAT, we have created this space called Accelerate from Platform, and it's a venture space that acts at the interface between the world of research and science and the world of innovation, the innovation ecosystem. So this was very much supported through or led by this team. I'll then now leave it over to Salah for the acknowledgement of our.
Thank you, Claudia, again. And I mean, I could not have thought about a better setup for this pitch day than INAT in a rainy day to see presentations about innovation in agriculture and being in this place. I think a historical place. I told you about it, and it's also symbolic to have all of your projects being presented here. And I thank very much INAT and Mr. Ghazi Krida, General Director of INAT for having us. And I'll invite you to join me on stage to give us a few words. Under your applause.
Madame la Présidente de l'ERISA, chers honorables invités, chers participants, chers organisateurs, c'est un réel plaisir et un grand honneur que l'INAT accueille aujourd'hui cette journée AgriTech4Tunisia. Permettez-moi, s'il vous plaît, de vous présenter brièvement l'INAT pour celui qui ne la connaît pas. Eh bien, l'INAT, c'est la plus ancienne institution de formation d'ingénieurs en Afrique et dans le monde arabe. Elle est fondée en 1897 et œuvre à la formation d'ingénieurs agronomes, d'experts et de chercheurs de haute qualité. Les ingénieurs sont formés dans 7 domaines différents mais complémentaires: la production végétale, la production animale, la santé végétale et environnement, le génie rural, eau et forêt, l'agroéconomie, l'industrie agroalimentaire et le génie halieutique et environnement. L'INAT, pendant plus d'un siècle, contribue activement également dans le développement durable en Tunisie. Fidèle à sa mission, l'INAT s'inscrit aujourd'hui dans une dynamique de modernisation et d'ouverture en intégrant des avancées scientifiques et technologiques et en renforçant ses partenariats avec les acteurs académiques, économiques, institutionnels, tant au niveau national qu'international. Cette rencontre intervient à un moment charnière où notre agriculture est appelée à se réinventer face à des défis majeurs et interdépendants: changement climatique, raréfaction des ressources naturelles, impératif de sécurité alimentaire, exigence des consommateurs d'aujourd'hui, mais aussi nécessité d'amélioration de la compétitivité et de la durabilité de nos systèmes de production. Dans ce contexte, l'intégration des technologies innovantes dans le secteur agricole n'est plus une option, mais une nécessité stratégique. l'AgriTech4Tunisia, à travers l'usage du numérique, de l'intelligence artificielle, des biotechnologies et des systèmes intelligents, ouvre des perspectives naturelles pour une agriculture plus performante, plus résiliente et plus respectueuse de l'environnement. L'initiative AgriTech4Tunisia s'inscrit pleinement dans cette dynamique en créant un espace d'échange, de collaboration et de construction. Je tiens à adresser mes vifs remerciements à l'ensemble des partenaires, organisateurs et intervenants pour leur contribution à cette journée. Je souhaite également que cette rencontre soit une occasion d'échange enrichissant, de partage d'expériences et de construction de nouvelles collaborations porteuses d'avenir. Je déclare ouverte cette journée AgriTech4Tunisia. Et maintenant, c'est à vous d'imaginer l'agriculture de demain. Merci.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ghazi, for having us again. Now also let me invite Madam Zohra Lili Shab'an, President of ERESA, who also have been and played a huge part in making this possible. And thank you once again, and please.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Boulila. صباح الخير. Bonjour. Good morning. مرحبا بكم في تونس. Bienvenue en Tunisie. Welcome in Tunisia and for everyone from you. I welcome you as not only the president of ERESA, Institution of Agriculture Research and Higher Education of Tunisia, but also as a professor of INAT in INAT. ERESA brings together 23 establishments across 75 sites in Tunisia, from Tabarka to the south, including 11 higher education establishments in agronomy and veterinary medicine, including 7 engineering schools. And we have this honorable institute, INAT, the oldest, as said by Mr. Director General of INAT. And INAT is one of our important institutes of higher education. Also, ERESA brings also 10 research centers, and we have the one, including the Institute of Veterinary Medicine Research that was created in 1896, INRAT that was created in 1910, Institute of Arid Region of Medellin that was created in 1976, and many other institutes. And we have also 2 centers of transfer of technologies. So, Mr. General Director of INAT, Mrs. Representative of CGR, representative of ICARDA, representative of Alliance of Biodiversity International, dear young entrepreneurs in agriculture innovation, dear distinguished guests, innovators, partners, and friends. It is a great pleasure for me to welcome you in the closing day of the AgriTech4Tunisia Innovation Challenge Bootcamp Pitch Day. Today, we celebrate not only the culmination of an intensive event. I know that you have been working during the last 3 days as an intensive rhythm. It is also today the beginning of an important accelerator chapter for agritech innovation in Tunisia and beyond, because it hosts teams from young entrepreneurs in agritech from various countries. We have today 23 top class teams of young entrepreneurs from 10 countries: Italy, Zimbabwe, Palestine, Uganda, Nigeria, Morocco, Lebanon, Qatar, Egypt, Senegal, and all 9 from Tunisia. This initiative was born within the collaboration between CGR centers, the Alliance of Biodiversity International, and CIAT, and through the Accelerator for Impact platform and the International Center of Agricultural Research in Dry Area, ICARDA, and IRESA. And they have brought together a diverse ecosystem of national and international stakeholders. Our shared mission is to support early stage, practical, and scalable agri-tech solutions that address the real challenges facing Tunisia agriculture and market. I want to take this opportunity to remind that IRESA agronomic research was ranked in 2025 by CIMAGO, the 7th place of 317 research institutions in the Arab world across all disciplines, and the second one in agronomic science at the Arab level, and ranked the first place at the Tunisian level across all disciplines. But this important place of research is not sufficiently exploited by entrepreneurs, because many excellent research and solutions remain and produced by research is not yet exploited. I would like this opportunity to encourage fellow research colleagues to share their research results so that they can be used by young entrepreneurs, and to encourage young people and the students to further explore research funding that offer opportunities for innovation in agriculture. Close collaborations can be undertaken to this end, and these are valuable initiatives that have to be encouraged. And IRESA is working in this direction. I would like also to reiterate that this initiative was launched with a consultation workshop in May 2025, followed by highly competitive selection procedure that attract over than 215 applications from 14 countries. All the young entrepreneurs and innovators present today, you represent the driving force behind the agriculture transformation we urgently need. Your creativity, your audacity, and your commitment to delivering new technology, whether in precision farming, water management, renewable energy, or digital solution, are essential to building an agriculture that is sustainable, intelligent, and resilient in the face of climate change and scarcity of water resources. The challenges are great, but so is your potential. By integrating innovation into every aspect of the agriculture value chain, You are not only shaping the future of farming in Tunisia, but also contributing to global food security and environmental sustainability. I would like to express my deepest gratitude to all our partners, mentors, and supporters. Your commitment has been instrumental in shaping this platform for innovation and collaboration. Together, we are creating an environment where ideas flourish, where challenges are met with creativity, and where every stakeholder, from farmers to policymakers, is empowered to be part of the solution. As we move forward, let us remember that the true measure of our success lies not only to the technology we develop, but in the lives we improve and the communities we strengthen. And I am confident that innovation we witness today will play an important role in shaping the future of agriculture in Tunisia. Good luck to every team. Thank you for your attention. And sorry for my pronunciation. I have more facility with French and Arabic, and I tried to give my speech in English. Thank you for you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madame Zohra. And your English was just fine. We are getting there, guys. We will start pitching very soon. But one last intervention from someone you already know. He delivered on the first day one of the most insightful talks and sessions. So I'm pleased to welcome Mr. Ayman Frija from ICARDA.
Thank you, Salah. Good morning, everyone. I'm very happy to be with you. I'm going to give this word on behalf of the country coordinator of ICARDA. Dear guests, dear colleagues, dear partners, most importantly, innovators, dear Mr. General Director of INAT, Mr. President of IRISA, I'm very, very happy to be among you today to this challenge. I have a weakness to youth, people who are trying to find their way. I know how difficult it is in the first steps, but you know the point is that once you achieve those first most difficult steps, I'm pretty sure that a bright future is waiting for you. My words are going to be a little bit like you know all the support you are getting from the CGR, from our national partners, to whom we are all thankful and to whom we are all very supportive. I will start with one point, saying that what you are doing is filling a very important gap in terms of research for development, in terms of developing the rural areas, developing the world, improving the environment where we are living, improving our futures. What is that gap? You are actually converting some of the research outputs into commercial products that are viable, that are also impactful, which has an impact on our environment, on the people, on the households, on the poorest populations. And that gap, nobody else can do it. Nobody can convert research outputs, which are mostly public goods, goods which are produced through subsidies, either subsidies of the governments or subsidies of international taxpayers, like the case for the CGR. And you are, guys, among other categories of actors, you are trying to capitalize on that and trying to convert it into an impactful object for the benefit of the societies. In the dynamic of course, win, win, win. You are winning, research is winning, public money is value for money, and public investments in research is more profitable. And then also the final beneficiaries are also having solutions which are good and relevant for their development. So there are like 2 or 3 points I would like to emphasize, and mostly related to the ethics of innovations, not to teach you ethics, but just to remind ourselves about few points. And I think the first point is that whatever is the innovation we would like to work on, it needs to be a responsible innovation. We need to make sure that this innovation is relevant for someone. We need to be sure like we are inclusive. We we develop innovations not only for the richest populations which can have access to it, but we also need to think about the most marginalized people who are off the grid, who doesn't have capacity to access to digital solutions. What can we do for those ones, and how we can make our solutions more affordable to these populations? So that's the first point. The second point, I think, is that maybe you don't realize it today, but no, most of you maybe are not very well known, but in the future when you will succeed, make sure that there are young people today, 12, 14, 16 years old, who are very passionate about artificial intelligence coding, innovations. And one day they will look to your startups once you succeed, inshallah. They will look to your startup as an example, and then make sure that you are also beyond the technological solutions you are providing. You are also showing a good examples of inclusivity, of morality to those young people. And there are plenty of stories, now today when we teach in universities about startups, we talk to them about Apple, we talk to them about Google, we talk to them how things started, the first steps, and we teach them how perseverance and how good morality also can lead them to success. One day, maybe we will be talking about your stories, or your stories will be spotted. So make sure that there are a lot of values also which are transmitted through your journey and your experience. And the last point is that I think competition was never a solution for humanity, at least like from my point of view. Humanity need synergy, need complementarity, and that's why I think most of you need to look to this journey today, this meeting today, this pitching day, not as a competition, but as an opportunity to co-learning from each other, to complement each other, for networking, also making future contractual arrangements, filling the gap of each other, and going towards more collaboration and networking for the region, but also even broadly for the planet. So this is everything I want to say. At the CGR, we are learning from your perseverance. We would like to increase the impact of our research, and I think you guys are one of the arenas where we need to invest further and we need to strengthen. And I'm very, very grateful to the Alliance team, who were very inspiring and very, I would say, proactive by installing such platforms where youth can be engaged to value research outputs into further impact and development. And I think the CGR need to do more of that, not only the CGR, but most of the research institutions all around the world. So thank you so much, and I wish you all the day for your pitching day. And yeah, back to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ayman, for these words. Please, Mr. Please stay with me on the stage. Sighazi, Madam Zohra, can you join? Let's keep them waiting a little bit more. Let's have a picture. And it's just a small souvenir from AgriTech4Tunisia program. Just, yeah, you will be with them, yeah. Thank you again. Thank you to all of you. And before getting to the first pitch, let me also introduce, I think for you, the most important people in this room. And I thank them very much again for being here and taking the time. So members of the selection committee are Julia Sofia Sarno from Siambari, Hamza Bourouga from E4Impact, Mr. Mohamed Wagih from Prima, Mr. Atif Lakout from l'École supérieure des industries alimentaires de Tunis, Mr. Ayman Frija, again, is with us from ICARDA, Madame Fatma Trabilsi from IRESA, Madame Taqwa Mrabat from Business Med, Madame Salma Barkewi from Farelli Mitchell, and Mr. Ziad Al-Hamzawi from Craft Climate Resilient African Fund. So these are the members of the selection committee. Let's thank them for being present and for being here with us. Most of them are here, but also there are also members from this committee that are attending online, so they can intervene online. And Are you ready to pitch? Yes? Yes? Okay. So we will start with the first pitch. Amin, Olio Atrium.
Hello. Good morning. Can you hear me? I will use this one. That's fine. Okay. First of all, good morning, everyone. Thanks for the introduction, for the for the talks. I think they were very, very insightful. Importance of education in the advancement of agriculture, importance of ethics in AI. These are all very relevant topics, in my opinion. So my name is Amin Matsoun. I'm representing Olio Atrium. So let's start. So, today gourmet consumers are willing to pay for high quality olive oil, but they cannot distinguish real quality. They have little guidance, and sometimes they do not trust the quality offered there in the supermarket, etc. So in fact, there are some research from Reuters that says that after honey, olive oil is one of the food products where we have a lot of quality issues. On the other hand, we have the small Tunisian artisan farmers that produce excellent quality olive oil, but they are trapped in selling in bulk, in vrac, as we say. So this is because many challenges we know of. We have like the topic of export, we have like the topic of financing, marketing, market research, etc. So the result, we have demand exists. On the other hand, we have production, but they are not connected. So here comes Olio Atrium. So we do basically three things. First, we select high quality olive oils from these small Tunisian artisan producers, most of the time award-winning, and then we valorize their product. We do that by helping them create a brand, create design, packaging, and storytelling. Second, we offer consumers the opportunity to be in an immersive experience through tastings and masterclasses. So this masterclass can be online or in presence, and then they experience firsthand real quality of olive oil, and they learn how to taste it. Third, we sell directly through our e-commerce platform, so there is no middleman. So this is also supported by our AI agents. We have AI agents, especially for marketing, for competitor analysis, for content generation, etc. So as a result of all that, we created value for both sides. For consumers, we moved from confusion to clear, trusted, and guided experience that actually has a high conversion rate. So once they understand the product, they buy it, and they know what is good quality. For producers, we move from bulk sales, which is most of the time at low prices, low margins, to higher value premium products. So what we do is we combine direct access to producers with a strong understanding of premium markets. This allows us to build a trusted and scalable premium offering. And this is where we connect quality and value. So now we are already in the execution phase. So our e-commerce platform is ready. We have secured contracts with several small artisan producers. Most of them have won like gold medals in the last ONH and also worldwide competitions. We have defined clear quality standards. We have internal cahier charge and external cahier charge for them. We have also contracts in place with exports, logistic partners, and we have also distribution partners in several countries. In addition to that, we have also academic collaboration with, for example, the Food Perception Institute at the University of Zurich. They are our co-host for the master classes. Just quickly, what do we offer concretely? So our product portfolio includes our signature brands. They include also products from our partners. We call them selected estates, and the service, the experience, the master classes in person and online. We have already early adopters for our products that bought our olive oil and enjoyed it. We have also pre-sales and reservations for our master classes for the German language. And in the next 3 months, we want to launch a larger scale pilot project with regards to master classes in different languages, French, English, and German. We want also to increase our sales. We want to validate our product market fit. And next year, we want to have full market expansion in Switzerland, then in Germany, and afterwards strategically to other high purchasing power countries through a franchise model. Our recipe for success is our the founding members plus our network of specialized.
Thank you very much, Amin. I'm sorry, time is up. I told you that I will be strict about that. Thank you again for your pitch. Amir, I can join you for the Q&A session. For the selection committee members, do you have any questions?
Thank you for the presentation, even though the time was a bit tight, but no problem. I have a question regarding monetizing. How do you monetize while kind of ensuring the traceability data and the quality at the scale?
Okay. So monetization comes from giving higher value for the product. So instead of selling it at, let's say, 3 euros per liter, when we sell it at bulk, we sell it up to 20, 40 euros a liter. So that's, we have a high margin. Of course, we have to we have like extra costs, like for the bottling, for the export, etc. And also very important topic for us is quality. So quality is at the forefront. We do quality, so we ensure quality through our cahier charge that our partners have to sign and have to do that. We have some audits, and we do that also with the collaboration with the laboratories, famous laboratories in Tunisia. So besides the physico-chemical analysis, we do the sensory analysis, etc. And also we have kind of penalties if the quality is not respected. Yeah, so we have several stages of preserving the quality.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Is there another question? From online committee members, no questions? All good? Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Amin. Yes, we will have to give you the certificates and take a picture. Thank you, Amin. Amira, thank you. Good job. Okay, second pitch with Kellogg's Technologies. Please join me on stage. You have 5 minutes, and the time is here. You can check it, okay?
Can everyone hear me? Okay, cool. Good morning, everyone. My name is Praise. I'm a co-founder at Kellogg's Technology. Okay, I do want all of us to imagine and put ourselves in Tunisia's olive farmers' reality. There is like 80 million olive trees, but all the farmers have one common problem: water scarcity. And yet, sorry, I'm just going to go to the next slide. Okay. Yet, Tunisia loses 270 million meter cubes of wastewater. That same wastewater could have been used to irrigate the farmland. And also, Tunisia also spent $93 million on fertilizer importation. That same nutrient could have been gotten from the wastewater. And this is forcing farmers to use unsafe, unclean water and putting the quality of the olive crops at risk. And here's the paradox, right? They said water is scarce, but yet we waste water. They say fertilizer is expensive, yet we lose nutrients every day. This is not a water problem. This is a system failure, right? The existing wastewater is designed for disposal and not for recovery of nutrients. And also, this is expensive on the infrastructure. This is not centralized. And by the way, 70% of rural areas don't even have access to irrigatable water. And that's where only farms are located, right? And what does farmer do? Farmers lose out on the nutrients that could have been gotten from the wastewater. And farmers also don't even have access to clean irrigatable water that could have been gotten from the wastewater. This has cost us a lot of money. And this is us losing money in broad daylight. So at Kellogg's, we asked ourselves a simple question. We said, what if we could get clean water, fertilizer from wastewater? And boom, that was where the Waste Texas idea came from. And Waste Texas is a system, a mobile system that it's sensor-driven, brings and converts wastewater to clean water while recovering nutrients from the wastewater. And this is mostly focused on olive farming. And we have three criteria we need to meet. Number one, from the wastewater, we get clean irrigatable water. Number two, we get 80% of phosphorus, astrovite, which is a high component of fertilizer. And number three, this is powered completely off-grid. It only uses PV and battery, which makes the system zero carbon emission. It's just one system with zero emission that gives clean water, fertilizer, and intelligence. The good thing for Tunisia is not starting from ground zero. Tunisia already has existing wastewater management system. And that is where Waste Texas also comes in, because we're in alignment with the policies of Tunisia. We help alleviate water reuse strategy. We support climate adaptation and also reduce expenses paid on fertilizer importation. And we asked our question, where is this system going to be deployed in? This system will be deployed in olive farm regions like Esfat and Suez. And also it will be deployed in olive farm operating hubs where we can get enough wastewater. And then we can also give it to small farm stakeholders. And then the question is, what is our business model? This is quite simple. We supply this treatment to municipalities and agro-processing operators, and they make farmers pay for this clean water at an affordable rate and with fertilizer. The impact is now, right? We're ready for this and it's scalable. Here's the thing, with our system, we can reduce expenses paid on fertilizer. We can also use existing wastewater and get clean water that can be used for irrigation. And also customers have free access to safe water. With just one unit, hundreds of farmers to thousands of farmers can have access to clean water. This is we bringing wastewater with agriculture, forming a round loop. And here, right now in Tunisia, waste is not an issue anymore. It's not the end of the story. It's just the beginning of resilience. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. You can join your colleague. Okay. Questions?
Thank you, first of all.
Thank you.
I would, how you could sell your product or your solution to the small scale farmers? I would, more explanation, how could small farmers beneficiate from your solution?
Thank you so much. So our plan is to meet agro-processing facilitators that have large access to small-scale farmers. We plan to sell our treatment to these processors, these capacitors, and then they make a planned payment with small-scale farmers directly. So the small-scale farmers don't pay us directly. We sell our system to facilitators, which then sell this to small-scale farmers because they have access of small-scale farmers.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I wanted to ask you how you're addressing the safety of the health hazards that potentially are related to wastewater if you're addressing it in any way in your module?
Thank you so much. So in our model, we make sure we meet all the certifications of the quality of water. So anytime we, like in the previous slide where I said we recover 80% of phosphorus, and that is being tested in our lab to make sure that we're meeting the standards of the country.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Thank you for your presentation. I have a question concerning the cost of this technology in dinar. Because if you want to work with in Tunisian context with the Tunisian farmers, also the cost of technology is well important to know.
Yeah, thank you. So right now we've done the lab scale bench test the bench test, and now we're the pilot stage, and we're proposing to something of the 25,000 USD, but that is something that is still undergoing constructions, and we're yet to like validate that with the Tunisian market. That is something that we need to test in our pilot program. Okay, yeah.
Hi, good morning. Thank you for the presentation. I'm curious to know which is the level of wastewater that is used as input. Is brute wastewater, or is water proceeding from treatment plants with secondary treatment? And which is the process that you apply to treat the water?
Thank you so much. So most of the time we would use wastewater from farms, maybe livestock wastewater, because they're very rich in nutrients like phosphorus, which is also very good nutrients for fertilizers. And then that is being processed with layers of filtering, and that goes into a reactor where we separate the wastewater, turn it into clean water, and then we also like check for the amount of phosphorus in it. And in our system, there's also like a lot of sensors to detect. In our system, there's a lot of sensors to detect the quality of nutrients we get in, and that is being used to process.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's get your certificates. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Next pitch, soil hands. Welcome, WM.
Are you listening to me? Yes, good. Thank you. Okay. So good morning, everyone. I'm so happy to be among you today in front of the pioneers of agriculture in Tunisia, friends from CGR, friends, they will become family and friends now for 4 days that we've spent together. So I am WM Hawari. I am a founder of Soylance. And I'm here with my teammate Neji. He's a research and development in microbiology. So starting from the problem, so it's not updated. Okay, it's okay. So we have like 1,005 from FAO statistics. We have like more than 100 and 500 degraded lands in the whole world. More than 70% of these degraded lands are affected in agriculture sector. We have 95% of our food is still produced now by inland. So this land degradation and these problems are really described by the NCCD as the silent crisis. We've been working on this. We have real photos of farmers who are, sorry. Okay, so we've been on the field with all the team of Soylance, so that we witnessed a lot of problems on olive trees problems of desiccation that is affecting their yields and the decrease of their cropping system every year. This is where Soylance is doing its work. We're based on data-driven solution, a real field-taken data-driven solution, and we are multiplying and implementing mycorrhizal complex with trees. So for our business model, we've been working a lot on creating consciousness and vulgarization and awareness to farmers in order to know the importance of what we are doing and what we are going to import to their soils and the added value of our solution. We've been based and we made good results so far for 2 years now, based on strong initial engagement with farmers and agri-ecosystem stakeholders. We have like strong scientific foundation in agriculture engineering and soil microbiology. What we're doing now is building partnerships with research based on our personal fields and the results that we are creating with real farmers in arid and semi-arid regions. We're launching also more field trials for the complex that we are working on. And we are working more on really developing our system with microbiologists and the research team. So what we've achieved so far, let's talk real on field. So we've been enhancing our business model in Tunisian context with farmers and cooperatives. It's not that easy to make people pay money for these kind of services. It's not easy to make people work and be engaged with our instructions and solutions. So we've been like working with them on creating awareness. We've been still working on them on this. And we started building our portfolio and then applying projects with cooperatives, then responding also to national, international projects, looking also to sign for our revenues and continuous ones, sign long-term contracts so that we can help also companies who are investing in carbon sequestration or in agriculture sector so that we can help them in doing this. What we ask for, we really ask for here Tunisian government to seek for us, to ask in us what we are doing exactly, and to introduce us with living labs, for example, that has already been established with the CTV, les cellules de CTV et tout here, with, for example, national projects, so that we can deploy our expertise, what we are doing and what we are implementing, and spread this to everyone and every farmer who needs our solution. Thank you so much for your attention, and we're here to listen to you for anything. Thank you.
Right on time, we am. Right on time.
Yes, thank you.
You can join. Okay, so questions?
Hello, you mentioned in your presentation that farmers does not apply 100% your instruction. So my question for you is like how you are managing this and how this will be, let's say, on national level, how you will manage dealing with all farmers on national level, especially like small farmers.
Thank you for your question. You mean how we are convincing them?
Convincing them and also like making your practice for 100%. You mentioned this earlier, like you say, some of the farmers doesn't do your practice 100%. You find it difficult to them.
You said like difficult. I didn't get your question.
My question is regarding your service.
Okay.
You told me like farmers doesn't keep our service or doesn't do exactly. They don't follow your instruction. That's my question.
Okay. They don't. Some ones are following, and the other ones cannot follow sometimes because this is a problem in Tunisian sector, because like farmers want to listen to neighborhood, want to see what his neighbor is doing, and just listening, for example, the one where he is going to buy the pesticides and the insecticide there, and he is listening more. So we've been working and we made it to convince him so that he has to give more trust to scientific people, to the engineers with him, to counselors, to everyone with him. What is, but the farmer is looking for his profitability. It is important to give very strong ones and field demonstration so that he can see results, okay, from this one and this one. Sometimes two neighbors doesn't have the same problems, and this is important in our approach. We both necessitates two different solutions, because what is important in what is exists in their soil and for their cropping system differs from one to another. So we're working on it. It's not that easy. There are a lot of stubborn people. There are a lot, but also there are people who really believe in science, and this is only their choice now. Yeah.
You mentioned that you use AI solution, data-driven solution. Yeah?
I didn't mention that I use AI solution. I made data-driven solution.
How?
Yeah. So we are, okay, thank you so much for your question. For data-driven solution, for soil, you know all that we cannot, for now, have a good and credible data in Tunisia, in Tunisian territory, about soil and for every practice or for every farm, you see, even with satellite or everything. So we are collecting data based on sampling and tools that we are doing it, primarily tools that we invested money for our project, so that we can, we are based on initial indicators at the beginning, and then after doing our solution, there is another, we do this. So we're still doing, yeah, thank you.
Just one final question really quickly from Mr. Mohammed Wagih online. What is your revenue model?
Okay, our revenue model. Now we are working with farmers on consulting their problems of soils. So they ask us to find this kind of problems like salinity and infertility of their soils related to their production system and cropping system. So this is how our revenue is coming now, and we want to spread this to more farmers so that they can know a lot of our services. And also, we were working on this product so that it will be, we will introduce it to farmers after this kind of service, so that they can buy it and introduce it in their farms. And it depends on each cropping system and each land and surface also, so that it can be implemented with also referring to scientific approach. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Soylance. Let's get you your certificates.
مطر هاي صعبة المطر هاي صعبة المطر
Okay. On to the next project. CBEX, join me.
Working? Yeah. Thank you. Hi everyone. So I'm Iman Fetah, product manager at CBEX. So what is CBEX? CBEX actually is AI-powered agricultural solution, pioneering precision sensorless agriculture precision. So we are been selected as the top innovator by Zero Water Waste Challenge in the World Economic Forum in 2024. You know today that irrigation efficiency costs up to 50% for farmer profit. more than 88% of farmers globally rely on guesswork and hardware-based solutions. They are costly and not scalable. At CBEX, we offer an AI-powered, sensorless, not effective solution that enable farmers to make precise, data-driven decisions. Let's take a look at our journey over time. So we did launch CBEX. We started in France in 2023. We launched in January 2023 in France, and we did the same in Tunisia in 2024. So we followed up with a lot of impact measurement and validation measurements. So both in Tunisia and France, we did a lot of impacts with CBEX using CBEX solution. We are able to save up to 40% water saving in just one field. So the mean saving achieved was around 400 meter cube per hectare. In our platform, we cover more than 1,500 species with more than 215 varieties, more than 2 million precise satellite imagery data, more than 1,400 users, recurring customer more than 400, and we are covering more than 16,000 hectares under our management. So in 2025, I did this skip. We launched a new line of product, which is CBEX, called CBEX Prime. It's a new line of product dedicated for olive crops, especially in Tunisia. We are just launching the new line. Here, an overview, it's our portfolio products. So CBEX, we have CBEX AgriSense, CBEX Neteric, CBEX Prime, and CBEX Magonia. So AgriSense is mainly for non-European market, such as Tunisia, Kenya, MEA, Saudi Arabia. CBEX Neteric is the fruit of our collaboration with the Chamber of Agriculture in France. So it's mainly for the France market. CBEX Prime is the new line of our products. So it's a prime for let's say, the agri value chain. So we just started with olive, mainly. Now we are studying the cases. And we're going to follow up with crops such as dates and tomato. CBEX Magonia is our agent. So we did face a lot of challenge especially in the Tunisian market, in the language barrier. So here Magonia, what he's doing? Actually, Magonia convert our technical insights from our, let's say, our output models. It's converting our technical insights into actionable actions for farmer in his local dialect. So actually, what's the case? The farmer just asked the Magonia, شنو نسقي اليوم? In his local dialect, just like in his local dialect, and Magonia collect all the insights in his field and assist him, whatever he need to irrigate, if there is any issue in the farm, maladie, comment c'est en français. Donc, it's an assistance agent. So here we are talking about very hyper scalability checklist. No hard-based, proven impact, no language barrier, and new capability AI features in progress. Diving deeply in CBEX Prime, so what is the model about? It's a decision support tools for irrigation, fertilization, plant detection, and satellite monitoring. So actually, we are working to enhance the current version. We have a very advanced fertilization model, disease model validation, historical data access, and we are actually working on yield prediction AI model. By the end of the year, we are planning to launch this product. I just pressed it. Our market. So today we are regarding a market of $1 billion. Actually, we are addressing a market of, for now, we are addressing a market of $1 billion between France and Tunisia, Kenya, Saudi Arabia, and Arabia Saudi. So our competitive analysis, as you can see here, we are competing with hard-based solution, very costly one, very less accuracy one. In CBEX, we have the most large and accurate crop database between France and Tunisia. That's our main point. Our business model is a revenue stream based on annual subscription, enterprise solution, data license, and recently water replenishment project. So here we are talking about scalability and growth. Meet the team, Emira, Tahar, and Ines. Actually, now we are raising 3 million in SAFE, so half of it, okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So do you have your colleague with you? Okay. Let's get to the questions, please, members. Okay. Are there any questions? Yes.
Thank you for the presentation. So my question is, you are using AI model for, and you will bring barriers to language, such as we talk in our Arabic. My question is, are you using models based on LLM, like, yes, GPT-4? And my question is your own language models? That's my question. Or it is based only an interface? That is my question.
No, we are like in very
you are building your own models.
Yeah, sure.
Based on?
Yeah, we are actually working on LLM models such as GPT. It's the very first layer of it's like very not that complicated as LLM, let's say. So we are working actually on our data and our LLM model. It's not like integrating GPT, Gemini, or another LLM.
Especially for the language.
It's not pre-trained. It's not pre-trained model.
No.
Thank you for your presentation. I would like to understand more how you will go to the market Tunisian, like how you are doing the research and what is kind of your price. Don't give me like the real, it's okay. If you, like an average to see how the real farmers can pay you.
Actually, the most point fort, let's say, of our solution is can be adapted by the B2B and the B2C, just in one. So a big farmer can adapt it for like we can handle more than 100 hectares in just one platform, in just one account, as we can handle 1 hectare per account. So it's adapted by B2B and B2C. So a big farmer that under him he have a corporate of farmers, for example, he can pay for them and give them subscription. It's fine. Give them the insights of the solution. Also, a small farmer can just download the app, pay the annual subscription, and get advantage of the product.
And the price?
The price, it's affordable, actually. We goes around.
It depends. Affordable, maybe for you, not
40 dinar per hectare per year. It's very affordable, I think, especially for small farmers. Actually, in France, the non-Tunisian market, we integrate Stripe, the payment way all over the world. In Tunisia, we work in traditional way. Malheureusement, ouais.
Okay, online questions very quickly. So what has been your biggest challenge with customers in scaling this model?
In scaling this model, the most challenging way it was the language barrier. You are actually generating a very complex. If we are pitching the product, it's very complex. It's we are talking about data, soil, climate, a lot of inputs, but farmer doesn't get it.
Yes, and do you believe your product works for customers across Africa or only the global north?
I believe it's a worldwide product. It can be adapted by everyone in the world.
Great, thank you very much, Iman.
Thank you, Lelia. Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Merci. Bonne journée.
Okay, two remarks, please. Please use the clicker. It will avoid some issues with the slides transition. And you have the timing on this screen. So you can check the time left for you to present. Okay, he's already here. Yassine,
Good morning,
RD
everyone.
pilot.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Let me start by sharing a personal experience that happened in our team. My teammate's father has a farm in Beja, and he plants mainly cereal. In 2023, he lost more than 20 hectares of his cereal field due to drought. After he was not insured, after that, there was no compensation. He had no money to replant. Basically, he has nothing. And only 8% of Tunisian agriculture have access to insurance. That means that the other 92% don't even have no coverage. When they face a problem, when there is a disaster coming, they are completely alone. Now you might think, why don't farmers get more insurance? The answer is not that they don't want to insure themselves. The answer is that the system that's supposed to protect them is broken. When a Tunisian farmer makes a claim, an agent gets in his car, go to the field, look at the damage, get an estimate, no satellite, no real data. This process takes from 4 to 8 weeks. This is too long. And even if there is payment to the farmer, it takes months. In the meantime, the farmer has no income, no cash, and no ability to plan for next season. For the insurer, this is equally catastrophic. Their pricing policies from ministerial tables from years old. They're verifying losses with no evidence. They have 6.4 million dinars in annual premium exposed. And 2023 made it impossible to ignore, as cereal harvest throughout the country collapsed by 80%. For us, this is not a problem. This is an opportunity. As AgriPilot, we got two simple solutions. One free app for the farmer to use when he can manage his field. We can detect disease early, manage his water irrigation, and we help him with his yield production. And a simple dashboard for insurers. Let me go more into details. We connect satellite imagery and AI to show insurers in real time exactly what's happening in every plot they are covering. One, a dashboard for every insured field, automated alerts, so when something happens in a field, the insurer knows it before even the farmer makes a claim, and the claim file ready in days, satellite evidence, time-stamped, objective. What used to take 6 to 8 weeks can be done in a few days. And for a farmer, from the other side, protection, AgriPilot protects both. So we are creating new opportunities for new farmers to get insured. Who would they pay for our solution? As I said, our objective is to give a farmer a free app, so we're not gonna ask him to pay us, but we're gonna ask for the insurer. Why would they pay us? Because AgriPilot directly improves the three numbers that keep a risk director up at night, which are the loss ratio, the pricing accuracy, and their portfolio expansion. We charge a pilot setup fee, an annual license per insurer, and per hectare fee that scales as the portfolio grows. Our estimates tell us that we can break even with 2 to 3 clients with insurers. This is not an idea. It is science-based. We start 3 peer-reviewed publications, 12 international conference presentations, all conducted on Tunisian soil. Our AI model reached up to 91% accuracy on early yield prediction. We are in contact with more than 100 farmers engaged for 4 years in a row, ground truth field data, and active dialogue with both KTAMA and BH Assurance, 2 of the main agricultural insurance company in the country. We don't have signed contract yet. This is why we are here. We spent the last year building the solution, the last year collecting the data. We spent this year creating our company. And the next milestone is simple. 1 pilot, 1 insurer, 1 full season to prove our model in the market. From there, second insurer, break even, and farm-facing alert. 3 things we want to ask from this program. Help us officialize our conversation with Beige Assurance and Kdama to concrete and sign the pilot. Introduce us to other insurance company and institutions that work in risk management or NGOs that are interested in this, and give us the mentorship to navigate B2B institutional cycles.
Thank you, Yassine. Thank you very much. Time for questions again. Yes, Julia.
Hello, thank you very much for your presentation. I was wondering if you can elaborate a bit more on what kind of hazards is your model specifically designed to detect? Like you mentioned drought, but if you can elaborate more about that.
Yes. So thank you for your question. We have two models, one for the farmer and one for the insurer agency. So for the farmer, we detect the health of the plant and the status of the water in the soil to recommend how to irrigate and how much to irrigate. And for the insurance, with the drought and disease and risk alert for flood or fire, we send to them this alert. So we have two
Thank
models.
you. Yes. Yeah, if you may elaborate more on what makes your solution unique, especially for the farmer part, because there are many comparative solutions in that field. So what makes you
unique?
Best solution?
Yeah, thank you for your question. So we are not working only with big pharma. We are also working with the small farmers, and having historic data is our yeah. So our vision is to scale this historic data to all the Tunisia and to all the world. Yeah. Any questions?
Any other questions? No online questions? Okay, great. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, let's keep rolling. The next project already here. Akram, you have the clicker? The time? Yeah.
This amazing opportunity. As you may all know that soil health is the foundation of the food security, since 95% of food is produced on land, and accordingly soil health and fertility are key for increasing yields. Unfortunately, Tunisian farmers are struggling with more than 50% of the agricultural land, and they are each year losing more than 23,000 hectares of land because of consolidation. This is impacted also by the high salinity, low organic matter, and extensive agriculture. So, in this climate change context, we are trying to help Tunisian farmers to recreate their soil and to cut out input costs using our developed biofertilizer and biostimulant products in combination. How it works? Biofertilizers are live microbial lives that unlock nutrients in the soil, and biostimulants are natural enhancer that help the plants and the crops to perform better and different biotic and abiotic stresses. reducing the use of synthetic fertilizer, increasing yield, and helping for moisture retention in the soil, and above all, getting better quality of production. What makes our product competitive in the market is the philosophy of the product and themselves. Since we are using mixed culture of microorganisms, more than 18 strains of type 1 selected microorganisms, I like our competitors about using monoculture. Monoculture can't withstand the soil harsh conditions. Mixed culture can do that, and this is the main point of our course in product. Here, the business model that we did, what we adopted is to, since the product is new, is to go B and C for farming. For example, here in Nafta, for palm, date palm, there in Beja for cereal, in sugar beet in Wijinor, in Genduba, in many citrus farms like Morneg, and we succeeded to do good work and achieve good results since we started R&D in 2018 and having our company in 2021.
Sorry. So for our client, we had worked with more than 80 farmers and agriculture groupment producing main strategic crops like olives and citrus. We had signed a strategic partnership with a technical center with the agriculture groupment, and up to date, the last 2 years, we had 90,000 revenue with 70% growth rate the last 2 years. Okay, so we have made past by many phases. The first phase was the foundation and the validation. So I will start by validate the formula of our product in the lab scaling, then moving to more industrial production capacity. Then high green was created. The next phase was selling the products for the early adopters of small agriculture and small groupments. Then we had achieved our break-even point in 2025. So today we want to go from a B2C model to B2B model to selling to more important agriculture group. That's why we want to join the CGR Sustainable Farming Accelerator to be more scalable, because here in Tunisia, the biofertilizers and biostimulant market is estimated to $2 million. And in 2077, we want to obtain organic certification to sell organic product to the organic sector. In starting 2028, we want to go to extend our model to North Africa and then the south of Europe. So this work could be possible with 4 agronomic experts. So with Emna, our CEO, Akram, our founder and scientific advisor, Manel, our R&D and department, and me as a project manager, work on also our developing biostimulants for the aquaculture, especially for the microalgae sector. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Akram. Tayyip, very much.
Thank you for your presentation. You mentioned that the novelty is that you use a mixture instead of using monoculture. So we know that it is more difficult to predict the results. So my question is how you manage this.
Okay, this is all the core of all the R&D development process since 2016. Really, we started. We've been in collaboration with a big Japanese company in Okinawa, and they helped us in mainly in stabilizing the consortium. In the market now, there are selling Trichoderma, Bacillus subtilis, monoculture strain, and they are difficult to withstand the harsh condition in soil or in water. We are working with more than 80 strains of lactic acid bacteria, food bacteria, and yeasts. And all of this, they are different trophic needs, anoxic, anaerobic, etc. They are in the same bottle, and the stabilization is very good. The results are repeatable. The client, the customer, are always buying from us. So the validation and the process and this process is already done, and we look forward to have extension for Africa and for mainly for North Africa. Technical one.
Thank you for the presentation. I have a question regarding the go-to-market. You said like you are going to the business. So what is your strategy?
Sorry, can you repeat?
What is your strategy to go to B2B?
So going to be that we are here, we are joining the program to develop our B2B strategy. Because when you work on a B2C, you are working with small agriculture, the commercial effort is very important. So that's why we are working on this strategy, especially. And we will work with big groupment of agriculture. For example, in Tunisia, we have GDA. Now I want to work with SMSA, big one, and corporate, big company who sells already, for example, fertilizers, and we convince them to move to more biofertilizers and biostimulant. So
okay. And do you have did you started to have negotiations, speak with them, and MOU on
yes.
Why?
Yes, of course, they are interested because the demand today is for bio product are very interesting, and the growth of the organic sector also, and even the biggest company in selling fertilizers on the road are moving to more sustainable product. But it's international strategy.
Okay, just to finish, sorry, do you have any certifications or for your product?
Okay, we in Japan, yes, but in Tunisia, we're working with to have the organic farming. So we have to pass by ICTAB to have the organic certification. For the conventional, it's good. For conventional agriculture, it's no problem. So it is one of the target in 2026, inshallah. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Great.
Thank you. Let's get your certificates. Yeah.
For the photo,
Thank you. Okay. Next project, Rida, the Sandponic Collective.
Good luck.
Please join me.
Yes, can you hear me? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Rida and Ahmed, representing SPC for Advanced Agriculture or the Sandponic Collective. First, we'd like to thank you for this opportunity. And at this point, I believe we have all won. So thank you. To make it short and to address the problem immediately. The clicker. Okay. The problem we're addressing today is with the tomato and leafy greens commercial farmers who are suffering immensely from severe crop losses in Tunisia due to water scarcity mainly, to soil degradation and pollution, to the extreme weather changes, and the production has dropped from 15 to almost 50%. The water is very expensive, the yields are low, and many farmers are abandoning completely this kind of vegetable cultivation, contributing to an 11% drop in this kind of production. In other words, in a few years, if this continues, all the vegetables in your salad bowl will be imported and not actually produced in Tunisia. How do we solve this problem? This is where our value proposition comes in. Sandponic. Sandponic, or IAVS, Integrated Aqua Viticulture Systems, is a revolutionary closed-loop system that integrates aquaculture and plant cultivation in using a very specialized sand as a natural biofilter. Why Sandponic? Thank you. Why? What does it do? As a closed-loop system, Sandponics reduces water consumption by 95% compared to conventional farming methods. And this is really a very powerful solution for water scarcity. Again, the system, because it creates a symbiosis due to natural biofiltration, produces very clean, nutrient-dense crops and fish, all within a very naturally fertilized symbiotic environment. I wish you could taste actually the vegetables that we produce. It would make more sense once you do. Again, scalability and sustainability, we use sand, which is abundantly available, natural and free. It's there as a biological filtration medium, eliminating the need for chemical fertilizers. So our produce is naturally fertilized using fish waste. More importantly, fish waste does not need to be disposed of, so we manage waste. We manage this kind of waste efficiently, and it becomes a fertilizer. Finally, the cost of startup of this system compared to other advanced systems is way less, is significantly lower. There's a higher yield per square meter compared also to other farming techniques. Of course, we have a more diverse variety of crops compared to other techniques. For example, we can grow leafy greens, we can grow vertical trees, we can grow like tomatoes, cucumbers, peppers, we can grow garlic. So there's a multi-layering of whatever we can produce within this system. Moving forward, what's our business model? What we offer practically, turnkey solutions. We design, we install, we start up the Sandponic farm. Our recurring revenues come from consultation, from supervision, from the maintenance of the farms, but also to the support that we offer to Sandponic farm owners. Again, another revenue stream would be the knowledge dissemination. We provide consultation, we organize workshops, educational workshops and technical expertise to expand the sustainable framing network. How do we know that this works? We've already tried and tested it. We have installed 10 farms in Egypt, ranging from 500 to 2,000 square meters. We currently manage completely manage the full cycle of 5 farms in Egypt, from harvesting all the way to premium market distribution. And this all started in 2022 after 4 years of R&D, which continues because we believe that research and development are actually pillars in our line of work. Our roadmap for Tunisia, there's a first part, which is our acceleration goal. Where do we believe we're going to be in 3 months? We will hopefully have established our Tunisian legal entity, secured a strategic local partner, hopefully, finalize the comprehensive feasibility study, and this will allow us to get the Tunisian startup label and secure grants and funding necessary to build our first pilot farm. In that respect, I believe that INAT is one of the most ideal partners, especially with les filières d'ingénierie. Okay.
Thank you, Vida. Ahmed.
Ahmed will join me to answer questions.
Yes, of course. Okay, so your questions, committee members.
We see that your solution is more for large-scale farms, I think. For small farms, my question is, for small farmers, how you can sell your solution? That's my question, for small farmers.
Well, the good thing about this system is that it's very customizable. So we first approach the farmer and see what kind of crops they want to grow, what kind of even harvesting times, are they like seasonal or they want year round? And according to what they need, we design the system accordingly. That also includes the budget. There are different ways of, there's this very simple ways and there's very high-tech ways. And depending on who we're talking to and what their needs are, we can customize. And also to add the second part to that answer, we're in Egypt, we haven't started here, of course, but in Egypt, we're talking to microfinancers where we make a triangle. So we manage the farm, they finance, and the landowner runs it. So when that works, it'll also facilitate a lot for small farmers.
Okay, online question.
Yes.
Scaling aquaculture integrated systems is operationally complex. What are the operational constraints and how costly the solution is?
Well, cost-wise, if you're comparing to other precision farming, it's probably the least expensive to start off with. Like I said, there's different ways we can do it, and we can always adjust ourselves to what the needs are. Also, its running costs are a lot lower because we're eliminating the need for energy consuming biofiltration. We also dispose of good fertilizer. So it's a lot more economic. Sorry, what was the first part of the question? Sorry, the second part.
Second part of the question is about the complexity of integrating aquaculture systems. So what are the operational constraints?
That could actually be our unfair advantage because it is complicated. It's not easy to balance between the fish and the plants, and there's always going to be constant monitoring. But we've successfully done that for a while, and our role is to also keep the farmers educated and teach them and always train them, and we're always there in case anything goes wrong. And so far, it's been working good. It is tough, but it's working and it pays off at the end.
سهل الممتنع.
Okay. We have 20 seconds left.
Thank you for your presentation.
Thank
for
you.
Your project. Why are you thinking of setting up of Tunisian legal entity? In your presentation,
Yes.
you want to set up a Tunisian entity here in Tunisia. You can work with your
With our
startup,
Egyptian
international.
startup?
I always
Why
believe in
one
local.
Tunisian label or legal entity Tunisian here?
Local intelligence is very, very important. You just cut a lot of time, learning curve to come and to understand this whole market. It's a lot easier to have somebody who's already involved, who already works with the system, and
You want
definitely an
Tunisian
add-on.
competency with you.
Of course.
Yes.
And
correct.
empower also the Tunisian partners.
So sorry, regarding the to which extent the farmers are reliant to your like consultations and advice, because in this case it will be like they will be totally reliant to your advice in order to.
Well, actually, no. It takes, of course, in the beginning, they do take a lot of teaching and learning, and it depends, of course, on who's receiving the information. But no, we've seen, I mean, like we said, we have 10 farms, and we're only supervising 5. The others are doing well on their own. They took the time to learn, but now they're stable and they're successful.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Here are your certificates.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, closer. I mean. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Next project, Nicolas Alphonse.
Yes.
Venus.
Okay. All right. So the current Tunisian market is the current mobility market is unfit for the farmers in Tunisian. Let's take a quick look at the current options that we have. So the pickups are expensive to are expensive to purchase, expensive to fuel, expensive to maintain, and they emit direct emissions, which intoxicates the farmer's health and the harvest. The tricycles are expensive to fuel, are complicated to maintain, and are also emitting direct emissions. And the alternative mobility solutions are like animal transport are simply not sufficient. That's why we created Toot. Toot is a super minimalistic yet super robust electric vehicle. Two reasons why Toot is unique. First is the way we source components. We only source components that are widely available and massively produced, so they are tested and validated by the market, and it allows us to purchase them at a very low cost. Second reason is the fact that is the way we manufacture the vehicle. We only use standard machinery like laser cuttings and CNC routings. Those two reasons combined allow us to drop the price at only $2,800. The vehicle has a 700 kilogram cargo capacity, and its running cost is less than $2. So thanks to its integrated sodium-ion battery, which is a new kind of battery that is non-flammable and 98% recyclable, and also thanks to its integrated solar panel, which adds an additional 50% range to the vehicle. So the total vehicle range is 120 kilometers range. Of course, the vehicle doesn't have direct emissions. So when we compare the price of the vehicle to the popular alternatives used by Tunisian farmers, Toot is up to 8 times cheaper than the competitors for the exact same price. Here you can have a quick look at the prototype evolution, but I don't have much time. We can go back later. So we target 3 segments. First is the farm logistics. So basically moving the goods from the farm to the market, or moving people, harvest, and tools within the farm premise. And then we have the rural areas. We know that the rural areas are terribly served. So having a vehicle that's extremely cheap to use and basically recharges itself just by sitting in the sun is essential for those areas. And lastly, the urban areas where we could have also our vehicle has a large boot and very cheap to use, so it's also revolutionary for package delivery. We have been developing a strong relationship with SECAM in Egypt. They have been co-financing and co-developing the prototype with us, and we are actually meeting them tomorrow to sign a 20-unit batch production in their with them, and starting a pilot in their premises also. We will then move forward with a joint venture contract at the end of this year. We wish to do the same here in Tunisia. We want to do a pilot here in Tunisia with 5 farms where we put 1 vehicle in each, and we collect the data of the vehicle and the usage data so we can determine if the market is a fit for us. Here's a quick look at our previous products, but I don't have much time. We can go back later. At the head of the company is Nicolas Bouchard, the founder. He has more than 12 years of experience in the automotive supplier industry in Europe. He has started the company Fenus in 2008 after selling a patent to a German automotive group. We project selling 1,600 units in 2030, thanks to the partnership with SECAM. In 2024, we focused on R&D. In 2025, we focused on public relationships. In 2026, we are commercially launching, and hopefully we start analyzing the Tunisian market. So we are here today to ask to be part of the phase 2 of AgriTech4Tunisia Innovation Challenge. We know that the AgriTech4Tunisia team has the relevant resources to connect us with the farms and the cooperatives to make the pilot a reality. So here we are. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Alphonse. Questions again?
Thank you for the presentation. Just if we will come back to the different products like you are selling, in case, So in case if I'm a farmer and I have, let's say, berries, and it should be like preservation, refrigerated, how are you managing to put like the best, I would say, or optional tool to protect the fruit? Meanwhile, like you are doing the transport, like to arrive to another point, to not lose the quality of the fridge.
Do you mean-
Because what I understood, like here, I can use it if I have like temperature, ambient, like preservation. Do you get me? So
Yes.
in case you are doing like refrigeration, whatever, you see, like how you will put like your tool, or where can I see it here?
In case you need refrigeration, we will not propose an air conditioning unit which consumes a lot of energy. What we could propose is a heavily insulated cargo space. You know what I mean? Is this your question?
So you are not, in case like there is farmers who are in Tunisia, like there is more, I would say, strawberries, for example, if I take the
okay.
case, you see. Also, I think in Egypt, like there is mangoes. So, okay, mangoes is different. Strawberries also is very interesting market in Egypt, you see. So while you are doing the transportation, how can you guarantee the quality of the fruit?
Yes, I mean, to be honest, we have not thought of it. In Lebanon, we had a customer who had this issue because he was doing catering, and he was interested in that. And what we proposed to him is a heavy insulation, 10 centimeter thick insulation will preserve maybe with some air circulation. Maybe it will be enough, but it will not have the performance of really air conditioning.
Thank you so much.
How big is the strawberries market in Egypt?
Egypt is the first export.
Sorry,
and also in Tunisia we have.
In Tunisia, I mean.
Yeah, we have. It's the first, I would say, market export big one. Strawberries. You have Egypt. They have also mangoes and strawberries in Egypt. Like when they are doing trade export, it's usually freezed. So that's why I was asking, like, how like Egypt is so big. Like, while to travel, like. Take, like, for example, Cairo, from a point to point, at least you need 1 hour. Farmers are so far, it can be in rural. So it's just like a remark or a question, but think about it, it will help you more.
It could be addressed through a bigger battery if the distance is 1 hour or so. It could be addressed through a bigger battery with an optimized AC combination of insulation and AC.
But it will impact, of course, like it will impact your financial like model.
Yeah. You will not have it in series on all vehicles for sure not.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Another question? No? All good? Thank you very much, Nicolas Alphonse. Thank you. Okay, we are getting close to a break. So let's just continue with the next project. Who wrote the AI? Frank, join me, please. Frank, 1 minute, please. Frank, I'll give you the clicker.
Aslam, bonjour. Good morning, everyone. I am Frank Makeba, the founder and the CEO of Wuruza AI. Meet Aim Ben Yusuf, an olive farmer in Tunisia. Every season, it's a gamble. She gambles everything, her food, her future, her savings on certainties she can't control. Ben Yusuf is not alone. She is part of 390,000 farmers across Tunisia who plants because of water scarcity. They don't know when it is going to rain. And because of the climate change, the knowledge they have is always outdated quickly because of 75% of the land is affected by climate change. And adding to the salt of the injury, if she managed to harvest around 30% of his produce is lost before it reaches the actual market. Before it reaches the actual market. So I am introducing to you Huruza AI, which solve problems faced by the farmer. This is how we do it. At Huruza AI, we create AI models for agricultural problems. And our AI models are deployed on Android application, web application, even on 2G phone, and then WhatsApp bot. This is our value proposition. We are meeting farmers exactly where they are. We have models which are trained in 19 languages in Southern African language. And we allow connectivity. As you see, we support those 2G phones. And we have a multi-data set which is difficult to replicate, which we have been building for the past 2 years. Look how happy Yusuf she is. We are saying it to Urudza AI, your agronomist in the pocket. Votre agronome dans la poche. So this is our revenue model. Our revenue model is B2B, B2G, B2C. So when we started, we were targeting B2C. We find out that most of the farmers, they don't want to pay. So on our platform, for example, a farmer detects a disease and an anomaly. We allow a farmer to log in any problem using a voice, web, or an image. You take an image of your plant, we detect a disease. We give you the recommendation of what chemical you buy, and we can facilitate that buy on our platform. We take commission. And in Zimbabwe, we have mapped 1,500 hectares of land which are generating 31,000 every year of carbon credits. We take 20% from those for our carbon markets. These are our direct competitors, Plantix and FarmChat, and our indirect competitors are extension offices. We view our indirect competitors as potential allies because they help us to train our models. They are experts in the field. So this is our roadmap. Our roadmap, we have 21,649 farmers in Southern Africa who put at least 5 prompts per day on our AI platform. And we have generated a revenue of 87,150. We started last year. We have made strategic partnerships with companies, with universities, Innovation Hub, and which is called ZCHPC. It helps us in data storage, making sure that maintaining data sovereignty, making sure that the data of the farmer is stored in the country. This is our team. I have an MBA from George Washington University. We have also working with agronomists and IT gurus. We are contributing to 6 of sustainable development goals, reducing poverty, zero hunger. Like our models, it promote rural inclusivity. As you see that we support 2G phones with our SMS and our voice. So this is in the 3 month when we are in Tunisia for when we come for the acceleration. This is what we are going to do. We have already trained our models in Southern Africa. So we now need to collect the data, access to the data in Tunisia. Then we will train them here so that they will work here in Tunisia. And we want to start with 2 plants, with our olive plant and wheat plant. And we want to start by accessing that data, and we will test with 30 olive farmers and 20 wheat farmers. And by the 3rd month, we will deploy our model to 3,000 farmers in Tunisia and see how it works in Southern Africa. So the good thing that what made us to be here for AgriTech4Tunisia is because of the networking opportunities. These networking opportunities, it allows this organization will allow us to scale all over North Africa. There are universities, they will allow us to validate the data set. And then the organization like CGII, they will help us to scale our solutions. Thank you.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your insightful presentation. So the question is regarding the fact that you need to train the AI robot in Arabic language. Is it already done for the Arabic, or it will be in Tunisian dialect or the Arabic?
So for the Arabic, we have the models which are already trained, But what we need to collect the data set and build on top of ours, because ours we have trained for large language models for the southern languages. But once we come for the bootcamp, for the acceleration, we can be able to integrate with the community and we can train to that language, and they will work within a month. The models will be working perfectly.
And how much time do you expect to have like the training of the language, but a part of your former experience in the other languages?
So for us, when we were starting for the Zimbabwean language, because the data was fragmented, it take us two years. But when I was studying on Tunisian market, I see that here there is an open data policies, so it will be easier for us like to collect the data.
Okay, thank you very much.
Just to ask you, like through those like 3 days of bootcamp, like did you check how like the competitive analysis, where are you in Tunisia?
Oh, okay. In terms of the competitive analysis, when I was doing my research in Tunisia, when the applications which are being made, if it's an Android app, it's made, but it can't reach the farmer. Most of the farmers, I say there is a digital inclusion. So most of the farmers, they use those small devices which are 2G phones. So that is give us our competitive advantage, because we have a large language models which can speak to those farmers and those small phones, and we have also a MISCO alert where a farmer can just speak in his natural language and it responds back.
An online question. So what is your defensible competitive advantage?
So our defensible competitive advantage is we are building this for African agriculture. We are Africans. We know what we plant here. We have the data. We know where the data is, and we have already for the 2 years we have trained for the Southern Africa. So for the other people to do what we have, the work that we have to do, they need 2 years to do that.
Thank you very much. No other questions? Okay. Thank you, Frank Valentine. Let's get you your certificates. Okay, Asma, the floor is yours.
Hi, everyone. So imagine having a full soil laboratory in your pocket. In under 3 minutes, exactly, directly in the field with no chemicals, no internet, you know exactly what your soil needs. My name is Asma Abgar, a scientist researcher, and this is my first startup, by the way. So now I will show you that this is not the future. It's already worked and validated in Malawi, calibrated in Morocco, and now we are building this for Tunisia. This is the soil organic carbon reflectometer. So here is the reality in Tunisia. The soil degradation is invisible, and about 23,000 hectares lost to erosion every year. Organic carbon below 1% in 75% of cropland, so yield loss. The barrier in the lab analysis costs us is expensive and takes more than 3 weeks. So the consequence is the farmer fights blindly with a wrong dose, losing money and production, and the soil loses fertility with zero carbon revenue. So now we propose that in less than 3 minutes, our device provides soil organic carbon, soil texture, soil texture classification, for example, of course, and fertilization recommendation. This is built for extension agent and micro business for people who serve Tunisian farmers. So here is the device with 10 spectral channels from UV and near infrared. It's connected via Bluetooth to a free Android app and called the Survey Stack. It's fully open source. So you can easily see that the carbon reflectometers take 1 to 3 minutes compared to the lab and classic case. You need to know that the device operates in two modes: scientific calibration for researchers and agronomic recommendation for farmers. So the business plan is simple. The farmer usually does not use the device. An agent or a young graduate does. He will visit the farmer, scan the soil, and the screen tells the farmer exactly what to buy. So we have 3 ways. 1, the farmer pay per scan or doesn't, depending on the covers. 2, we connect him to the right fertilizer, the manufacturer price, and we have a commission. And 3, every scan is GPS tagged proof of soil carbon. This is not a concept, as I say, it's already validated in Malawi and calibrated in Morocco. And for Tunisia, maybe it may have enough 15 trained agent, and 1 agent equal 200 farmers. That is 10,000 farmers reached, and we can reach an R score about 0.8 validated. So to make this happen, we need 3 things: calibration support for Tunisian soils, access to organization and cooperative networks, and connecting with agritech and local partners. So every scan saves fertilizer and bulk carbon data, and we turn soil health into revenue. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Asma.
Thank you.
Okay, any questions? And check online also.
Yeah. Maybe.
For your presentation, just a question regarding the payment modalities. You say that it's 3 to 4 or 5 dinars per scan. How does it work, for example, for the Tunisian market as you expect? Because not everyone can make the online payment here in Tunisia. So how do you expect to make it work?
Usually we don't buy the device for directly into the farmer. We use like an agent, the cooperative, the agronomist, scientist, just to collaborate with us. First of all, to have a big data, because it's spectrophotometer, it's not an EI 100%. So we need a big data to have a statistical model. So right now we need to calibrate more than 10,000 or more just to have a big database to work on it.
Thank you. So my question is for the use of NIR, for example, for other crops. There is 2 or 3 supplies that we trust, even in scientific. For example, for crops, cereal crops, I will not cite the supplier. So my question is, how do you expect that the accuracy of your result after taking the data? Because even though great supplies may not succeed in giving results, accurate results.
Yeah, but I can tell you that if you have a soil sample, we can compare the results.
Yes. So you tabulate on 19%, 95%?
We can say that it's not replacing a 100% soil lab, but we still have we can have like a proof, or for example, if farmer like prove the soil carbon, it's a credible thing. It's a statistical model.
Okay.
Yeah, hello. Thank you for your presentation. We were wondering, actually, we have a question concerning does your model only provide diagnostic or also recommendations? And if you provide recommendations, are they oriented to a specific approach, or like a low carbon approach, or reducing synthetic inputs, or any particular approach?
Yeah, as I say that the model, we have two modes. One for, as I say, scientists, researchers who have a big data to have the right value, soil organic carbon equal to 3%, NPK, this is not visible by farmers. And the other mode, it just to fix exactly the soil health, like degraded soil, and healthy soil or medium soil, and the farmers can read exactly the recommendation, like you need to rotate, you need to fertilize with organic, inorganic, something like this. We give a specific recommendation for each farmer.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Hi, is it possible for me a little bit to talk? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I am not being able to be physically present because I am in another meeting.
Great.
I would like to just thank you, Asma. It's very nice. You presented very well. I just want to add one thing. This tool, as Asma mentioned, it has two options. One is if you have a very diverse data. For example, in case of Malawi, we had like a very diverse data set from low carbon, medium carbon to high carbon. Then in this case, we had a really good, model to even give exactly what is the carbon content in your soil. Yeah. In case of Morocco, what we found, most of the soil were below 2%. We had a really hard time to find high carbon soil. That's why this is for sure the same, almost similar case we will be in Tunisian case. So in this case, we have a classical model, the classification model. So there will be classification, we can categorize based on the country where we are. Like, for example, in case of Morocco, we categorize that, okay, if it is less than 1%, then model, and then we can easily do together with the farmer. We can scan the field and the soil, and it gives like, okay, if your soil is below 1%, it gives very alert rate, you are in the red. And we can together with the extensionist and farmer, they can develop even on spot advisory. So it is already in build, and then we can say that, okay, your soil is very low, please don't add too much fertilizer, because it's adding too much fertilizer in very low soil organic carbon, it doesn't work well. So please, instead of adding little bit fertilizer, add more organic amendment, reduce maybe grazing pressure, because grazing is a very intensive, and maybe follow the rotation, and maybe don't till too much your soil because it's already degrading. So this kind of advisory it has been built, but we can on the spot we can even develop together with the farmers. They have
Thank you.
resources available.
Thank you, Mina. Thank you very much.
The startups.
Yeah, thank you very much for your contribution. Yes, of course. Asma,
Yeah.
your certificate, and Mina, you have your certificate also.
Okay. I'm a lonely person. Thank you.
Last presentation before the break and the morning session. Mariam, I cultivate. The floor is yours. You have the clicker.
Really.
So, mesdames et messieurs, do you know that agriculture doesn't fail because farmers don't work hard, but it fails because they make decisions uncertainly? So, I am Mariam Jai. I am agronomist engineer from West Africa, Senegal National National Agriculture High School. So, today I will talk about the problem. Do you know that it's structural and climatic? Constraint reduce productivity and resilience. Such 38% of farm lack integrated decision-making capabilities. Like, of farmer are smallholder and fragmented, highly divided and limits, and high and economy of scale, weak cooperative penetration, under 60% of farmers. We have also climate vulnerability, predominantly rain-fed agriculture, high yield variability in Tunisia, up to 15 between season, increased drought and water stress, and decision-making gap like crop selection, seed variety choice, production planning, and market alignment. So there are existing solutions like irrigation, input, advisory service, but they fail to solve the structural problem, who is the lack of integrated agricultural decision. And there are a lot of consequences like low and unstable yield, weak climate adaptation, and underutilization of local and traditional seeds. That's why we bring iCultivate. iCultivate is a holistic agritech ecosystem combining AI, geospatial, IoT for real-time optimization with transforming data into actionable insight for everyone. iCultivate is also a heritage because it revitalizes farmer seeds and agroecology and facilitate rapid adaptation of technology in the field, and it's also about inclusion. So how does iCultivate work? iCultivate has a predictive simulation engine who combines historical climate, soil, and yield data, local farmer knowledge, simulate multiple planting scenarios using different seed options, evaluate expected yields, climate-related risk, and crop resilience. We have also market analysis of local seed and regional market demand, monitoring of price trend and seasonal variation, identification of high value and profitable crops. And because we say from seed to market, iCultivate subject the seeds best suited to local condition and farmer profile. The user select their crop and constraint budget availability season. The AI cross-reference this information with the local and the farmer seed database and display a seed ranking with yield and resilience score. And now our unfair advantage with iCultivate is that it wasn't just local. We have the gestion cooperative. With gestion cooperative, we support cooperative in collective planning and risk reduction. As I said, like the problem is we understand like the problem is a structural problem. So we will work with cooperative and aggregate data from all cooperative members, display regional performance risk and yield mark forecast. Enable cooperative to plan seed irrigation and cropping schedule based on simulation rotation. So what is our model economic? It's simple, freemium B2B, le gage numérique, and model hybrid. We offer recommendation and basic features, compensating farmer with yields and saving of data sharing B2B. Gage numérique, le gage numérique, using validated data history as guarantee to promote financial inclusion in rural areas and through microcredit and insurance. And we have also model hybrid B2B and B2C. And progress and initial feedback. Now we have our prototype, web application, and operational dashboard, simulation engine built in with agronomic data. We also do our pilot test. In Senegal, in 3 agroecological regions, we digitize now seeds and data, we digitize seed data on the way to improve traceability and the technology validated. And now, we are between development and scaling. We do our pilot test with additional cooperative, and now we plan to expand across additional region in Senegal, in also West Africa, in Tunisia, and strengthening predictive capabilities and strategic partner with agricultural, institutive, cooperative, and NGO. So meet our team. I am Mariam Jai, agronomist in Jaino, and I am here with my teammate Wad. Thank you.
Thank you, Mariam. You can use this. Okay, questions?
Hello. Could you go back a little bit for your business model, your revenue model? Just I want to mention something like here in Tunisia, not really a question, but this is something I don't know how we will address it later. So including financial inclusion, like to work with microcredit and insurance, I can like 100% confirm for you that this type of company in Tunisia will not promote activity for rural areas, and we have seen it a lot. I don't know how you will give them another solution, or how you can convince them, or maybe like I don't know, forget about this revenue stream.
Thank you. Like it about the financial institute.
Yes, yes. In Tunisia, I'm quite sure microcredit not go for rural areas. Insurance, we think.
So in French. OK,
Bien sûr.
parfait. Donc, pour faire simple, c'est ce pourquoi on a créé iCultivate. On sait qu'aujourd'hui, les institutions de microfinance ne vont pas vers les petits agriculteurs, c'est-à-dire qu'ils ont des exploitations entre 5 et 10 hectares. Ça, on en est certain. Mais aujourd'hui, avec iCultivate, nous poussons ces agriculteurs à s'organiser en coopératives pour avoir des données agrégées pour les coopératives et les vendre aux institutions de microfinance pour qu'ils puissent avoir en tout cas une vision beaucoup plus holistique de l'écosystème agricole, pour qu'ils puissent savoir qu'il existe aussi des petits agriculteurs qui ont besoin d'être financés et pas seulement les big agro-business.
We have something called in Tunisia called credit company,
Yes.
something that farmers take it for just a season. I think you could approach banks more better than microcredit. I'm very sure you should delete microcredit.
Thank you.
Thank you for your project. I want to know if you are tested your platform in your country.
Yes.
Because we didn't show this in your presentation.
Like, I don't have the time to sorry. So we tested in 3 agroecological regions on the south, the center, and the north. And we work now with 2 cooperatives, one size like 1 mil, like mil member, and the other around 250.
Okay, so no more questions, no online questions. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's get your certificates. Okay, I'm here, all good. Sami, ready? Okay, so we will begin the second round of pitches. Thank you for staying. Resiliatech X, the floor yours.
Yeah, thanks that we are having here. It's okay, everybody have a copy, so we can read George again. So I'm Sami Mohammed, I'm representing Resiliatech from Alexandria, Egypt. And this is the team, we are a multidisciplinary team from planning to mechanical engineering to food production and soil chemistry. So in the beginning, that we understand the problem of mid and large greenhouse farmers, especially for export, not only in Tunisia, but in Egypt too, in all the MENA regions, that they need to cool their greenhouse, especially in harsh summer days now in climate change. And then, and sometimes in Egypt and Tunisia too, as we understand, that sometimes you need to heat the greenhouse, and this costs a lot of energy. So we are providing a solution that cools the greenhouse sustainably, and in the same time, it's heating it when the temperature drops. So unlike the conventional systems that is offered in the market that use a lot of water and doesn't prevent the cool environment. So this is like a diagram for the system. The system, what we are doing geothermal energy that is sustainable and shaded by agrivoltaics. So it's working alone and combined with carbon farming systems that is pre-tested in open field and greenhouses with EU collaboration project, especially with Prima. And what we did exactly is that we reduced the irrigation requirement by 25%, and this is validated. And okay. We maintained an ambient control almost all of the year. And we did this with zero water for cooling, like fan beds use 2 to 5 times the water used for irrigation to cool the greenhouse. And also we maintained the macronutrients, especially and organic carbon in soil, due to the lower degradation because the greenhouse temperature didn't increase. So who pays? We are targeting the mid and large farmers, greenhouses, exporters, especially. And why? Because we are providing a defensive strategy against climate change. It's resilient. And with zero water for cooling, so you save more water. And I insist you save more water to cultivate more greenhouses. So you are expanding your area economically and in terms of export. So the system is scalable, adaptable, and customizable according to your area, location, the greenhouses, building materials, and it's opening new ways towards challenging environments that you can't cultivate it before. So also the ROI for why you are paying, it's 12% in average. We tested in Egypt and Emirates. And it's a payback in 4 seasons. Not only for the greenhouses, we had products beyond the greenhouses design for food production. So we use it as a circular economy system. So it's validated the temperature. We reduced the temperature 18 degrees compared to greenhouses without any cooling systems. And what is interesting about this system that maintains a relative humidity inside the greenhouse like outside the greenhouse. So it maintained all of the year. And also the soil temperature, soil moisture was also maintained around the field capacity, around 60% with sensors and automated systems. So we validated the system in Tunisia. We compared the simulations between Egypt and what we have real with the Tunisian environment and its success. So it's heating the system in winter days and is cooling the greenhouses in summer days, or the days you are cultivating far away of August. I think that you have a resting period here in Tunisia, like in Egypt. For the roadmap, all simulation design and requirements was validated, lab tested, model computer modeling. And now we are seeking like strategic partners here in Tunisia so we can validate the system inside the Tunisian environment. And also we are doing some designs that we can merge open field agrivoltaics cultivation with the greenhouses to elevate the system productivity and the soil cooling system because we use the soil as air conditioning natural-based solution. And what we are doing next, we seek to apply in 5 mid and large farms here in Tunisia. And then beyond Tunisia, we can expand it in the MENA region as we have simulations for different regions in Egypt, in the MENA regions. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Right on time, Semi. Anwar Mu'taz, you can join. Selection committee members, time for your questions. Yes.
Thank you. Thanks for the presentation. In fact, I'm wondering about the highest temperature that and the lowest temperature in between where your greenhouse system works.
Yeah, okay. The system is, you adjust it. Like you have X crop, you need the minimum temperature like 15 and the maximum temperature is 25. So the system is automatically operates when it's dropped to 15 until it reaches 15 and then operates when it exceeds 25 to reach it to 25 again. So it's customizable according what your requirement, crop requirement.
Just regarding the warm season in Tunisia, for example, it reaches maybe like 45 degrees and 50 degrees in the south in August and July.
Yeah, we figured this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had some simulations with different shading techniques combined with the system, and we found that you can decrease it in average with 40 degrees to 32, or sometimes 30 when you increase the shading. So you boost the system conditioning.
And the price of the system, is it affordable for the?
Yeah, it's
Tunisian
affordable,
market?
and you have 30 years guarantee because the system is underground, so you don't change it, and very low maintenance. You just maintain the blowers that pumping the air inside the system.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you for your presentation. I was wondering, compared to the markets where you already applied your model, Egypt specifically, based on your research, what might be the challenges that apply specifically to the Tunisian context you expect to meet? Maybe different challenges based on your research.
This is available online. So the cultural system in Egypt is very close to the cultural system in Tunisia. So they think it's the same. So they ask how much I pay and how I would save. So if the system works or not. So that's why we have the pilot. Yeah, the system works. You can see and check it. So it's the same. So the challenge is the perception management, that you change their minds, that to change from existing systems and beds like for 40 years now to the new systems.
So environmentally speaking, you expect the two countries to have comparable situations?
Yeah, 65% lower in carbon budget. Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, we still have some time to another question. All good? Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's get your certificates.
This?
I need to get in this picture. It's the Egyptian national team. I will be with you.
Yeah.
Next project. Georgia, not Fausto. Georgia Ferrari is with us. The floor is yours. Here is your clicker.
Try? Yes. Okay, you can put inside. Thank you. So, hello everyone. As you can see, I'm not Fausto. My name is Georgia, and I'm from Plan Voice. The crop stress challenge is a problem that affects Italy, like in Tunisia, fruit growers. And the problem is that crop stress you can see crop stress until it's too late. It's invisible. And it has results like a minus 30% of production quality, a high risk of water shortage and drought stress, and a plus 40% of water, fertilizers, and pesticides consumed, and a plus 25% of costs. So this is where Plant Voice begins his action. We support fruit growers to maximize quality and selling price with an agro platform that uses patented physiological data with weather and soil data. Our core business is this self-installing single electrode sub-probe, as you can see in the picture, and AI detects the stress in real time with alterations in the physiological stress data, and there is this integration with soil weather data. The results are visible within 24 hours with a reduction in water, fertilizers, and pesticides, and an increase in oil margins, in oil quality and margins. Our business model is very clear. We have an hardware sales, one-time purchase, and the self-installation, so it's very easy to install. There is a SaaS subscription, a recurring annual fee per hectare and per device, and an agronomist on demand, so an interpretation and consultancy for agronomists, but also for the consumers. So we believe strongly in the educational part of this project. Our customers are medium-large fruit growers, and it is scalable across crops and geographies, so there is no need for a precise AI model, so it is applicable to every crop. The results are less resources, so there is a cost reduction, a higher crop quality, and a higher selling price, and the early detections can make less losses. The continuous monitoring allows the major fruit growers in Italy and Europe that are part of our customers, like groups Salvi Group, Joint Fruit, Riboira, and Cavit, that are between our 80 actual paying clients. We have revenues in 2025 of 380,000 euros and a growth of 4 times over the 2024, and we monitor 400 hectares. This is our journey. We have a national international patent, a validated real-time farming environments, and now we have an expanding worldwide, so we are going to France, Spain, Poland, South Korea, and Africa. And what's next is an international scale, secure distributorship, and an industrialized sensor production. And we are also opening a Series A in the autumn of 2026 of 5 million euros. This is our team. We are a multidisciplinary team. These are our founders. We are 6 employees and 15 team members. We have agronomists, customer success, sales, marketing, communication, AI specialist, agronomist, PhD biosensor scientist. So we are a very complete team, and with also a lot of women inside. And this is our ask. So we are searching in Tunis for sales and commercial representation because it's very important to have someone in field to help farmers to applicate this device, this solution. So with installation and technical support and an after-sales service network in order to collaborate and have a partnership with us. International institutional connections, such as to access to grants and subsidies, and also institutional partnerships. And this program will help to fast-track go-to-market through trusted local partners, enable access to public fundings, and build a scalable commercial network in North Africa. So we are ready to scale, and we need the right partners. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Georgia. Not Fausto, Georgia.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I have 2 questions. The first one is technical, the other one about your business model. So you say you are going to target from medium to large farmers, and how you will be your pricing strategy?
So it depends on the packages. So it depends on if there is a hardware sales or a software sale. The software sale begins to 100 euros until the hardware plus SaaS subscription and the consultancy among 1,000 euros. So it depends on the package that you will set.
This is by hectare or by farmer or how?
We are constructing something in an hectare packages. So we think about hectare, so to monitor 1 hectare, so you need, for example, 4 sensors. Talking to the sub-sensor, you need 4 sensors, 1 central box, the package inside, and you can measure until 1 hectare. Then it depends. If you want to install also the weather stations, for example, it covers more hectares, so there will be 1 for many hectares. So it depends on the needs of the customer. We will customize the ask.
So thank you for the presentation. I think it's a very inspiring idea.
Thank you.
However, I personally didn't get what's the science behind it and what's going to be different from other solutions which are comparable to this one. Maybe this is not comparable to anything else, but still the science, the science behind it and how far you went in validating the science and how accurate this device is in terms of information which tells you for better management. Can you talk about that a little bit more?
So the thing that is different from any other player in our market is this sub-probe. So it is this little sub that is inserted directly in the plant in order to track the health status of the plant in real time. So what is different is that these data are analogical, and they are transferred to a digital platform. So you see in real time, like blood analysis. So in real time, you see the health status and you see the stresses, so the alterations of the health status of the plant. So it is a electrophysical analysis. So there are these points, and we later we compare to other type of data in the field. So for example, weather and soil data, in order to have an interpretation. This is what we have for also the agronomist consultancy.
Thanks. Just one last question. How do you handle like data transmission?
Sorry?
Data transmission, like.
The sub-probes are connected to the central box with wires, and then the data are transferred via internet Wi-Fi or internet connection.
That's why I ask you, because as you understand, like in Tunisia, most of rural areas, we don't have like good coverage.
Yeah, we are working on that. We are working on a new set of sensors that doesn't need the internet connection in order to communicate with the platform.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's get your certificates.
Sure. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Next project. Sanitopia.
Mic check, mic check.
Okay, Umayma Rayyan, the floor is yours. Here's your
Thank you so much. Hi, everyone. Today, I'm speaking to you from a very specific place, a place where this idea was born. We are at INAT, and Sanitopia did not start as a theory. It started from a simple observation from students. Farmers are lacking water. Farmers are lacking water and trapped between inefficient options. They use saline wells that keep getting worse, leading to 20 to 40 yield losses and soil degradation. They also rely on energy draining systems that are 3 to 5 times more expensive than what they can truly afford, which leads them to informal or illegal alternatives. And on the other hand, they avoid treated wastewater due to low trust and deeply rooted perceptions. And here's the paradox. Tunisia treats 296 million cubic meters of wastewater every year, yet nearly 78% is not reused.
So here comes Sanintopia to fill that gap. Sanintopia is decentralized water treatment system, which is this water treatment system is to yeah. So I'm sorry.
Based on constructed wetlands.
Yeah. So this treatment system is based on constructed wetland. It's engineered ecosystem that use plants, soil, microorganism to naturally treat these waters. At the core of our innovation is using vetiver as a based filtration system that is which is highly resilient and operate without electricity. And this natural-based solution can remove pollutants up to 97%. Also, this restores the water quality, and this is like ideal for the agriculture. This enables us to deliver a water treatment system at a lower cost, like compared to other conventional systems that up there in the market.
Now let's move to the business model. We operate through two complementary business models. On the B2B2C, we are willing to connect with engineering consulting firms that are familiar with the wastewater treatment infrastructure via Tunisia, and also a B2G2C via CRDRs. Both of them are going to connect us with our final buyer, which is small to mid farmers that are lacking water, accessibility, and good quality. Our revenue streams actually are from two things: the installation of the system and also a maintenance service.
And here in terms of traction, Sanintopia did a validation field with GDA Sidi Amor, where farmers actually highlighted the urgency and the readiness to implement our solution. Sanintopia now is currently working with an INAT PhD researcher to show that this kind of system, that the constructed wetlands can be effective also in Tunisia. We are also engaging with engineering firm to implement this solution in real infrastructure, like the wastewater treatment plant in the Bizert bridge. Also, we have some engagement with the multiple actors such as the SFBT, as we all know it, and the golf courses to show the potential of expansion for the use case.
Now let's move to the roadmap. Well, the roadmap is structured in three phases, as you could see. From the research and ecosystem structuring to partnership building, and now is the transition for the pilot deployment project with GDAs. And in the future, we are willing to expand in the MENA region, as we saw there's a huge urgency there and huge demand for this MBS solution.
Because at its core, yeah, it's okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you again. No need to mention that I am waiting for question.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll check online also.
Thank you for the presentation. So if we understand, like you said, you are working on the pilot, or you have it already like finalized?
No, we are working on it. We wanted to implement the pilot deployment project, and this is actually one of our call to action. We are willing to. We are calling you guys to join us to join this mission for building this first deployment.
And how much around like the cost is?
Mainly,
Like,
it's
okay.
yeah. Go
like
ahead.
for 400 liter per hour, we're estimating it for 7,000 dinars. Yeah, we are targeting the small and mid farmers.
Mid
So
farmers,
yeah.
okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the
Thank you.
presentation. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the team composition. Maybe you didn't get a chance to get
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Yes. So this is our team. It's from this is Marwan Trablisi, who could be he couldn't be joining us. He's the project manager, and there's Rani Mansouri, who is working on head of design and technical studies, and there's me, business default. I'm gonna be the development, the business manager. I'm gonna be developing the business. And with us is Rayan, he is helping us with technical staffs. And here's our advisory board also, which is Anis Ben Ghalaya, he's the CEO of Kitalek, and Madame Ulfa Daloul, which is assistant professor at INAT, an agri-food industry department. So the team is multidisciplinary. I am an economic agroeconomist, and both of Marwan and Ranim, and also Rayan in hydraulic engineering. Yeah,
Thank you.
Just to come back for the quality of water, like how is it?
We are estimating like our work is based on literature. We want like to discover more with the analysis from the PhD and the potential lab. It's 97% from the literature.
Yeah.
Like we need to readjust that for Tunisian conditions as analysis from Ethiopia, India also, and China.
And regarding like Kitelix with Anis, like are you using with him something or like do you have a move?
I
Just
didn't hear the question, sorry.
regarding Anis Kitelix, your advisor.
Yeah.
So are you working with him? Like are you using your, I would say, solution with him, or is it a move or just advisor?
He is actually willing to integrate the system and in Kitalix industry, and also he is helping us through our business road. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Certificates.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sanitopia. Khulud, Altera, the floor is yours.
Can you hear me? Okay, you can. So I'm Khulud. I will be presenting Altera today. I will try to keep it simple. I'm not going to stick necessarily to my partner will take care of the slides. I'm just going to explain what we do. So the problem we're trying to solve is a critical problem. The technology we're using is a complex technology, but the idea behind it is quite simple. In large greenhouse operations, once there is an outbreak of the disease, the operator can suffer up to 20%, up to 30% loss in production, which is detrimental for large production. What they do generally is the traditional solutions. They implement preventive measures that rely heavily on chemicals, and they rely on manual workers. They go around the greenhouse, they scout for visual symptoms. Once they detect the symptom, they will then implement a treatment plan that's generally just a generalized plan. It's not case specific. So as it's obvious, these two solutions are unsustainable, environmentally unsustainable because of the heavy use of chemicals. They are prone to errors because humans, they get tired. They sometimes have a bad day and bad things happen. And keep in mind, we're talking about greenhouses. These are closed environments, and these closed environments are hot, they are humid, they run on a closed water system, and they are very prone to disease outbreak. So as I said in the beginning, the solution is simple. So what we provide is the ability to detect the disease 5 days before it becomes visible to the human eye. And then the question I get, how do you do that? It's not magic, it's science and advanced technology. What we do is we use two technologies. The first one is multispectral imaging. We take the data, we run it through our AI models. These AI models, they have been developed after extensive research. They do not rely on any external services, no APIs. They are developed indoors, and they can provide up to 99.8% accuracy as it stands of today for specifically the tomato species, tomato crop, and 10 varieties of it. So this solution can provide these greenhouse operators with the chance to cut losses on treatments. They cut losses when they reduce crop loss in their greenhouse, and they can farm sustainably. By farming sustainably, we are helping them to produce more, scale their operation, and when they scale their operation, they impact the food security. And when they impact the food security, they impact the environment by cutting the chemicals and by farming sustainably. And that is our mission. So far, the question I get is, how do you get these large greenhouse operators to trust or even consider your product? We are not going to ask them to trust us. We are just going to ask them to make an informative decision. By that, we are planning for our initial big clients to provide them with a trial period. For this trial period, they can use the technology, they can familiarize themselves with it, they can learn it, and then they can make an informative decision. And that brings me to the part why we joined this bootcamp. Because what we actually need is access to test sites, access to data, access to specialists, so we can scale this product and we can make it better. We are not looking to be joining the AI buzz. We are looking to actually scale an AI product and actually farm sustainably, contribute to farm sustainably. So I'm going to stop at this point to allow my partner to answer any technical questions that you have, so we have more time. Go ahead.
Thank you, Altera.
Hi, would love to have your questions.
Thank you for the presentation. Just regarding the data, can you explain how you collect it, like how it works?
Sure thing. So our model architecture is Chinese, improved with papers from Google DeepMind, so American. The data is European and African. So we're not trying to reinvent the wheel, but we are assembling the wheel from the best of the best, and we are making our own thing. We don't depend on any external service providers. If API costs go up tomorrow for ChatGPT or OpenAI or whatever it is, cloud costs go up, we are absolutely unfazed. We collected data from multiple sources online, and then we validated that with data collected on the field. Our models are self-hosted. Our entire app stack is self-hosted, and now we are working on our own hardware. We're doing basically the Apple business model, own everything from small screws to the software.
Okay, thank you. And regarding the trust, so you were speaking about like they need to, how you will sell it for me? Why should I trust you?
You can have it for 3 months for free. If you don't like it, return it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. So I have a question regarding the level, like it stops at the level of detection or also beyond to recommendations?
Awesome, that's a really good question. So we started with disease detection in tomatoes, 10 different diseases. Once we hit accuracy rates, honestly, we did not expect, we moved on to nutrition deficiency detection. Now, our disease detection is higher than state of the art in the open weights in the world. Nutrition detection, deficiency detection, it's just on the limit. And that data gets fed to an LLM. This is where the Chinese architecture comes in. This LLM is fine-tuned on data that we collected. It takes the outputs of those models and outputs two things: a general report on the state of the greenhouse, plant by plant, and then a remediation plan. That remediation plan is based on articles that we collected from archive, from Anna's archive, et cetera, so open source online publications that we would like to augment in the future, hopefully with paid articles. That's why we're looking for collaborations with research institutes. So,
thank you. Just another question.
Yes, please.
Regarding the, I'm not expert in the field. Does 3 to 4 days, not to the extent, just is it sufficient in order to do like proactive actions in order to prevent the catastrophe?
Sure thing. So for the 3-4 days, it's from infrared imagery, basically. In infrared, you can see the signs of disease before the Mark I eyeball can see it. So those 3-4 days are always better than 3-4 days in the future. So at least you can act on that plant that's getting sick instead of the entire section of plants. And yeah, that's our value proposition. Hope you like it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Your certificates, Rafiq. Let's take a picture.
Anyone has any other question you can ask? You have one.
Test. Cool. Very briefly, she's the product owner. I'm the CTO. We have 2 engineers and 4 interns. We do have an agronomist who's helping us with the science, but he's not full-time. It's mostly on friendly basis. That's why we're looking to collaborate with researchers and research institutes so that we have constant access to experts who know agriculture way more than people who do IT.
Yeah, very quickly, sorry. Our background is in technology, but we love agriculture, so we are trying to implement our expertise in this field. What we deal with talents from Tunisia, they're mostly consultants for us because we're self-funded, we cannot really like full-time salaries all year round, but we have consultants from Tunisia. He takes care of the entire technical tech from AI to hardware to all of that. I take care of the product, I take care of the UX, UI, and the research, and together we're trying to build this product, and then hopefully we get funding eventually and then scale it up.
Next project, new generation sensors. Grab you, clicker.
So good morning, everybody. My name is Carlo Salvadori. I come from Italy. We are a company that is a spin-off of a university. We are in a university, so we come from Scuola Superiore Sant'Anna, maybe no one knows. And we are working on logistics by 7 years. And so we speak about post-harvesting and solution for enabling the visibility in the market of perishable goods as fruit and vegetables. So in the post-harvesting, to have a blind approach will induce a increase of cost time in terms of cost time and money and in product loss. And so, and these loss are due by the mutual intake errors with weak cold room visibility, as well as weak visibility on the supply chain. So when you dispatch the goods toward the consumers. So we have developed a complete workflow that monitor inside the warehouses, but we have experiment in a wholesale fresh market in Piedmont, in Italy, a solution that digitizes the intake basing on smart rates, track it, control the storage, and verify the shipment. So, and then we have an auditable end-to-end visibility for fresh produce operations. So our business model is based on is hybrid. It consists of software subscription, so SaaS, SaaS, service and support, so for installation, for adaptation, APIs, modification of software, as well as firmware, as well as sensors, and device sales. This one, why? Because we have measured an intake time reduction of about 10-25%, a lot retrieval time less than 15-30%, and avoidable product loss less than 2-5%. So what we have done, we have installed our devices. Okay, so 1 hours, the tablet is bought, we have developed apps, and we have installed, we are going to install, because in this wholesale fresh market, the wall are not ready at the moment. And then we are going to start the system that is ready in terms of testing. And but we have our traction comes from a previous experience. I mean, European project. This one is one. We are working. We have participated. This one is an open call, but we are participating to 5 European Horizon Europe and Horizon 2020 projects. And then we have tested with the Italian partner. So we have all the building blocks to cover the whole supply chain, not only for fresh for vegetables, as well as for medicine. Today we have submitted our first patent. So we are scientifically we are aligned with the EU approach of physical internet, and we are also doing a lot of research. Since we are participating to this project, we have submitted a paper to represent the Roero market as a physical internet node, and then so we have a strong digital fit with this event. What we are asking, so we are competing situation. We want to find a pilot in Tunisia, and then we have to expand in North Africa, and so we have a rollout in North Africa as well as Europe that we are taking care now. And so what we need are partner to install and commercialize, and so create a strong partnership, because we trust a lot in partnership and on collaboration among companies. And I think that's all. This is my contact. I can say something about my team. These one are the big picture of the project. This one is the team, the stable team. We are 7 people. No, we are more. It's missing 2 or 3 people here. But we have expertise on embedded system, cloud computing, interoperability, since the platform is completely interoperable, exploiting GS1 standards, and blockchain and dashboard. So I think it's all. Now it's all.
Thank you. Thank you, Claudio. Eddie, you can join. Questions as usual. We check online also. We have a question online. Okay, online question. How do you overcome resistance to digital adoption in MENA? I mean, Tunisia, for instance, and what is the uniqueness of your solution against the other alternatives in the market?
So the first point is we are here for this reason. We are searching for collaboration from the university to have a credibility here, the university and all the institution involved in this project. The unique value proposition is we cover the whole workflow. We are not implementing a tracker. We cover the whole workflow. So from the intake toward the shipment. So it's not vertical products, but an integration of vertical products. Of course, we can use our device. Of course, we can use third-party device. In fact, we are using our devices for special things. For example, for monitoring ethylene, that is a particular hormones for fruit that you know better than me for this part. And then we are in partnership with Teltonica, that is one of the biggest producer of IoT and track and trace device in Europe.
Okay, thank you.
Any questions?
Any other question? All good? Yes, one final question.
Thank you for the presentation. Regarding the maintenance and the cost, how is it?
For the cost is quite complex question because it is a modular approach. So we have covering, as I said before, the complete workflow. So a lot of sub workflow. Okay, so everything is based on the workflow you want to cover, the sensor you need. I mean, how many fridge you want to cover, how many tracker you want. So everything is based on these parameters. So the outcome of of all this cost will be the price. But I mean, there will be a selling part at the beginning of sensors and components, and then there is a subscription cost for the software. But I mean, it has to be structured during the requirements analysis.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's get you your certificates.
No.
Thank you.
Thank you, Eddie, Claudio. And now let me call Deep Leaf to join me on stage. Here you go.
Hi, everyone. I am El-Mehdi Abou El-Manadil, founder of Deep Leaf. Deep Leaf is feeding the world through AI, and we are not doing it directly by interfacing with farmers, but instead by building technology for agri-tech companies so they can provide it to their local communities with context and local. We find out that many startups also here are fixing many problems, but missing algorithms that can fit this context in Africa and the global south. Many algorithms are built in the Western world or in Europe are not fit because of data. Up to $170 billion is being spent to fund agricultural projects in the global south, but most of farmers doesn't have access to it because they don't have any data that backs them. And up to 516,000 farms in Tunisia are still not insured, 92% of the total. And we have almost zero foundational layer. At Deep Leaf, we turn every agri-tech idea into reality by simply building a unified data set and algorithms for 5 different stakeholders, starting by farmers, operations, commerce, intelligence, and providing it all through an API. We build different foundational models. The most famous one is Deep Leaf disease detection, which is a crop diagnostic vision language model that beats all competition by supporting 57 crops, which is the widest coverage in the world. Also 800 anomalies, including pests, disease, nutrition deficiencies. And the way it works is simple. You just take a picture with your phone of the leaf and it will diagnose it and give you the treatment. Every other thing is coming from voice AI, integrated pest management, treatment intelligence, soil and hyperspectral interpretation, and so on. We've been able to do this thanks to partners that provide us with foundational compute from NVIDIA, Cineca from Italy, Google. And thanks to this, we've been able to create this interface that smallholders are using. This is a clear example of how a smallholder can have a simple user experience, not only by asking him to take a picture, but also to take in the good distance, filtering out all the bad images before even snapping the picture, providing him with a visual chatbot, not just text and voice. We sell this through API usage, as every other company, through tokens. We also provide enterprise licenses for DFIs, for example, with IFC and other large organizations. We also have a big data layer where we anonymize the data from stakeholder to another, and we do sponsored programs with large multilateral organizations. Others that build on us already are European companies like AgriV, which is the second largest agri-tech startup in Europe, Hassad Food, which is Qatar's food security program that uses Deep Leaf in order to unlock subsidy for farmers. and Crédit Agricole du Maroc, which is the largest bank of agriculture in Morocco, counting 500,000 farmers, Genius Farms, and many others, allowing us to reach 4.78 million smallholders under one API with multiple AI models in 8 countries. And we're already happy to announce that we diagnosed 100 million images every month. And today, being here in Tunisia for just 4 days, we already scored one of the biggest agtech players, is Zaira. And we signed the MOU yesterday, integrating DeepLeaf's vision language models in their operations, meaning that in the next quarter, up to 10 to 15 farms in the groups of SICAM, Polina, and others will be using DeepLeaf to identify pests, disease, and use the right treatment at the right time. The team combines AI, agronomy, government tech, farmer-centric user experience. With 30 years of research in plant disease science, not myself, I'm just 26 years old, but from my uncle, who's a leader in plant disease science in Morocco, Amin Bendris, who is an ex-Google DeepMind and now working for Hassad Food, and other team members. We've been recognized by multiple organizations, including UNDP AI Hub for Sustainable Development, and we're now working through the Piano Mattei to improve the collaboration between Europe, Africa, Italy, Africa. Thank you very much for listening, and please partner with us so we can scale this to Tunisia.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Time for questions.
So my question: why I will choose your solution, and I pay money for that, and I can see there are other free solutions, like for example, Plantix.
So first, Plantix is not a free solution. It's free for smallholders, but not free for agritech builders, innovators. They charge $0.3 for every diagnostic through their API. I hope that answers the question. Okay.
Just to understand, like the scan, it will be only on leaf or it can be on other plants?
So it can be on the fruit, it can be on the leaf, it can also be on the stem, any part of the plant that shows symptoms. And we also provide vision language models for other inputs like satellite imagery, preferably 1 meter, 2 meter, and 30 centimeter resolution, which is paid, and from drone imagery as well.
And as database that you have, for example, if it will be implemented in Tunisia, for example, in the south, usually we have issues, for example, with cactus. Do you have already, or if, for example, I will have a problem, I will scan it for you, send it, how much time, like in case it's not in your database, how much time you will need to give me like a solution?
So first, DeepLeaf already supports 57 crops, including the crop that you mentioned. And the data has been collected in North Africa, East Africa, and Bangladesh for Asian context, and also in Europe, in Italy and Netherlands. So we built an AI that can allow us to generate new images depending on the country or the climate or the crop. This allows us to enhance and augment our data set. And second, we have explainable AI layer that allows us to tell the farmer that this crop is not supported yet, or it's not a supported disease, or it's not even a plant, or it's an indoor plant. And all of this allows us to automatically collect data for unsupported cases and trigger the pipeline once we have enough images.
And regarding the price?
So for the price, we don't have a fixed price because we work with large organizations like IFAD, FAO, and others, and also with philanthropic organizations like Mercy Corps in Kenya, Calero, and others. So what we basically do is for the disease detection through API, it's 25 cents, the average price. And again, once you need a bulk, then we discount it. For other services or on other foundational models, it's a case-by-case scenario.
And just like to finish with like your relationship with Qatar, like are you implemented in Qatar, trying there, or how it is?
So the story of Qatar started when we won Qatar Africa Business Forum First Prize, and we were introduced to Fatma Ali Al-Khatar, which is an influential woman in the Middle East, and she introduced us to Hassad Food. And We signed the deal with Hassad and with the Ministry of Municipality. So every farmer have to take a picture first before accessing a subsidy to buy treatment.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Short one. For the data, because you signed it with the Zaira, congratulations. Where are you planning to store this data, which is key point in this process?
Yes. We already started collaborating with Novation City here in Tunisia. They already gave us access for 1 month for free to their GPU, which is NVIDIA A100, right? DGX. And we already use it. We are already putting all the data here in your country. It's not leaving, so no worries. And the plan is to, once we finish the free access, we will start paying from the revenue we generate here.
Okay, one final question, an online question. What independent or field-validated evidence proves the solution delivers measurable improvements compared to other current alternatives? Ministry of Agriculture or public authority or accredited lab?
So we have multiple reports. You mentioned ministry. In Qatar, we have the reports of the ministry itself reporting improvements in the subsidy success. When farmer use our solution to get access to subsidy, he's more successful to treat and resolve the disease than going to buy it without using the solution. Same thing in Kenya with CALRO, Kenyan Agricultural Livestock Organization, research organization. They also report with us an advancement in terms of pesticide reduction. In Morocco, it's still a bit slow because Crédit Agricole is a very large organization focusing on multiple aspects of agriculture. In Italy, we are doing it now with Fondazione Edmond Mash and Fondazione Bruno Kessler through joint research and through EU calls.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, next project. Crops Talk. Labib, floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you. Actually, I'm getting a little bit emotional standing here today, 14 years after getting my master's degree in agronomy and plant biotechnology from this beautiful institution. And today I will show you how what I learned can help farmers in their real life. Fruit tree farmers lose 30% of their crops every year, not to drought, because of drought, not because of disease, because of bad advice arriving too late. Professional farming advisor costs between 3,000 to 10,000 dinar per year. Most farmers can't afford it, and those who can afford it, they get 1 visit per week. 6 days out of 7, the farm is left on its own. And there is alternatives, yes, input sellers, but they recommend what they sell, not what the crop needs. There is no app, no platform, no tools in MENA that is specifically built for fruit tree, like citrus, pistachio, almond, with localized phenology, soil data, and weather pattern. And the most important dilemma is the payer-user split. The farmers who pays the subscription does not use the app. The workers who use the app does not pay. The advisors who have the answer is capped. The week have 7 days. He can only drive to so many farmers. This cap we are building into. We do not replace the advisor, we give him platform. Crops Talk is mobile advisory platform for Tunisian fruit tree farmers. Actually, advisors, the trusted agronomist by already the farmers know, get dashboard counselor. He reviews crops photo from 50 farms instead of 10, of 20. Send data packet prescription to every farmer's phone every year in Arabic, French, Tunisian dialect, offline capable. And the owners, he can get ROE's visibility without visiting the farm. And the workers get prescription weekly in his phone and with WhatsApp reminder to get to the, in case he forgot to send the crop images. The science layer here is 20 years of fruit tree expertise of Dr. Spiel, encoded into irrigation model, recommendation engine that is being trained on real data farm, not synthetic one. The model is advisor first SaaS. The advisor pays, the advisor distributes, the farmer use. So Crop Pro costs 99 dinar per month for full access to irrigation, fertilization, pest management, and cropping practices. And Crops Master locks 5 years at 30% discount. Distribution runs on 3 channels. Direct B2C through the app, advisor professional accounts, and the rural network, the rural agronomist network that we're gonna build. An employed agronomist engineer can earn 50% commission per farm they activate. Okay. Yes. We are post MVP, post first revenue, and Masmoudi Group is our first paying customer. It's one of the most recognized agribusiness family here in Tunisia. He paid full subscription upfront before seeing the full results, season results. This is not a trial. This is a conviction purchase. So far, we raised 110,000 dinar equity free, among them Challenge App Afrique in 2023. We have 12 beta users, and we have proven field results through 80 farmers through our advisory. So myself, I did advisory for 8 years, and my co-founder for 20 years. So we know the problem, we have the solution, and we decided to scale it. We are raising 150 to 250,000 dinar, not dollar, in pre-seed equity. So primary use of the fund is to scale to 50 pilot the validated farm and generate complete season AI data training. Second, we will complete the recommendation engine on real field data, not synthetic, and hire agronomist engineer to reduce person dependency. No, that's not right.
Thank you, Rabeb. Right on time.
Thank you for the presentation. So if we come back to the channels, like, okay, you have like, and congratulations for your signed with the Masmoudi, but as you know, Tunisia, like the farmers is very segmented and it's very, I would say, not easy to go to rural. Like, what is your strategy to attend the maximum?
Through advisors and through our network rural engineer. We will employ, we have 70% of agronomist engineers are unemployed. They will be the ambassador of the app in their region. They remain in their region. They onboard 10 to 20 farmers, and they get 50% commission of the fees. They learn with the app. They are not employed because they don't have experience. The app gives them this experience. So they will earn money, get salary, and get experience and know-how.
And how you will manage to pay them in the beginning?
Farmers pays upfront from the whole year. So every farmer he activate, he has the salary for the whole year.
So 2 questions. Farmers paying upfront is a little bit like risky as a strategy. So usually when we are purchasing a product, we usually would like to, especially first time like we are hearing about it, we would like to pay it bit by bit. We can have a contract, it's okay, but it's also, you know, sometimes it's more secure for a farmer, for a client to do so. So did you think about that, or for you it's not a problem? And second, do you have any collaborations with the public organizations or administrations like APEA, like AVFA, who already are promoting networks of advisors and, you know, trying to find an alternative for that lack of extension service? And I know that they are very open also for digital solutions like that. Any talks, any partnerships planned with those organizations, administrations?
Yes, for the first question, we have a guarantee condition. So if after the full season, if you are not satisfied, you get your money back.
Okay, that's
and
great.
For the partnership, yes, we want to get approached to APIA for Prima network, the advisory network they are building. So to empower them with this tool. And this is what this acceleration what will help us in this.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, just checking if we have an online question. No, so I think all good. Thank you very much, Rabib. We will get you your certificates.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you again. Okay, next project, Arabat. Would you please join me? Raffaele. Thank you. Clicker and the floor is yours. Thank you.
I'm really excited for my first speech here in Africa. We are Arabat. What we do is connecting two different worlds, battery industry with agriculture. By 2030, there will be more than 11 million tons of toxic battery waste. And in addition to this global problem, such current recycling solutions cannot solve the problem since they are inefficient, expensive, and really unsustainable with CO2 and NOx and SOx toxic emissions produced during this recycling. Well, at Arabat, we developed a revolutionary solutions that consist in reusing agri-food waste like orange peels, tomato, orange meal waste, olive meal waste to close the loop, to recycling such lithium-ion batteries and recover their critical raw materials. How always I say, it's not a magic trick, it's a power of circular economy. More precisely, what we did during the last years was developing a proprietary bio-based hydrometallurgical technologies that are based on agri-food inputs in a chemical treatment to recover with very high efficiency ratios these precious raw materials. We do not use any chemicals. We do not use sulfuric acids, nitric acids in combination with chemicals. We just use the power of soils in a very efficient, sustainable, and very futuristic approach. Our business model is a hybrid, and it combines two different lines. The first one is based on a trading model, so based on the industrialization of our biomass-driven technologies to offer the recycling service for batteries and e-waste and to sell the raw materials we can get from such toxic waste. The other model we use is technology-oriented, so now we are developing our protected IP-based portfolio to license our technologies globally in Europe and outside Europe, also in Africa. What we did during the last years was developing our technologies, validating it in South Italy through the support of University of Foggia. That is our main scientific partner with a very strong expertise in biomass refinery, agri-food chemicals, chemistry, and so on. Later, we signed POCs with American companies to test our technology there to address the decarbonization challenge. In the last years, we raised more than 300k euros in grants, prizes, awards to build now our first pilot plant facility in Italy to address the two problems, that of batteries and the disposal also of this agri-food waste that typically in some parts that don't have destinations for their use. Now we are targeting important international markets, for example, Tunisia, that is rich for different agricultural streams that could supply our innovative process. So during the next steps, we are searching, we are studying here the market, we are studying the ecosystem, we are talking, we started to talking with the agri-food players here because our goal for the next months is signing LOIs to test the agricultural streams present in these areas. That could be the first step to create this futuristic bridge, these futuristic connections between North Africa and Italy, North Africa and Europe in the name of circular economy. Thank you for the attention.
Very much, Raffaele. You can join him. Okay. Waiting for your questions and checking also online.
Welcome to Tunisia. Thank you for the presentation. Just for better understand, so you are looking here to Tunisia to implement, so you are doing the recycle until the final product, or just to sell the final product?
We are approaching Tunisia to potentially create partnerships, strategic partnerships for the supply, so the acquisition of agri-food streams that are essential in our bio-based recycling solutions. Because, for example, our competitors use these chemical strong processes, but to truth, this bio-based logic, this bio-based mechanism, so based on the biomass, for example, the orange peels, no? We get the orange pomace from the orange juice production. We get in Italy, for example, the artichoke leaves that are byproducts from the artichoke production. We use this kind of products into our process, and they have very important efficiency ratios for the recovery of lithium, nickel, cobalt. So we use these strategic streams to have another strategic streams in terms of products. So they are resources for getting our products. That also could be interesting for the markets here.
So if I get you, you are just trying to sell the product, the final product in Tunisia, like the recycling, lithium, everything. It will be outside of Tunisia.
No, because it depends. Because we are studying also the battery supply chain. Today we know about some battery producers here. So it's not difficult to create some small size hubs to get agricultural waste here and to do the recycling here. So.
And how are you working, let's say, for the volume?
For the volume? Oh, this is a very important question because we do not need any large amounts of biomass. Just for some numbers, 1 to 5 is the magic ratio. One part of biomass, for example, 1 kilogram of biomass for 15 grams or kilograms of batteries. 115.
And the last question regarding the costs.
Yeah, in terms of cost, the unit cost economics of our recycling process is about 4.5 euro per kilogram of battery recycling. And we know that according to scientific literature and industrial reports, competitors pay more than 5 euro per kilogram of battery recycling.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the attention.
Thank you very much. Let's get you your certificates.
Vamos al centro, ¿no? Così, vai.
Thank you, Arafat team.
Yeah, Giampiero, man. Oh.
And now calling Isa R&D, Victor, please join me.
Can you listen to me?
Yes.
Yes, yes, okay, good. Yes, it's working. Good afternoon, everybody. Today, I'm here to present what we think can be useful for Tunisian agriculture system. As you may know, recently, the water scarcity in Tunisia is affecting highly different crops. We wanted to focus on tomatoes. Tomatoes are important. Only in 2024, the export of these crops were 1 million tons, which is 246 millions of dinars. But this is not a good scenario. Lately, we are seeing a reduction in the yield of this crop in total of 8% since 2021. But in the more productive area of the central Tunisia is rising up to 30%. How can we help in this complex scenario? We are a research and develop spin-off from a university in Italy. And essentially, we have 10 years of academic research in agriculture solution. And currently, we have one product which is being sold in the Italian market. This product and most of our solutions are plant biostimulants. You already heard about them. They help plants to be more resilient and cope with stress. Specifically, in our case, we focus in microorganisms. This is relevant because farmers which are facing a complex scenario in these climate change events, they can keep the same yield and the same production under the stress. The business model we are proposing here is a B2B. We have already tested in Italy. We work directly with distributors. We don't go to farmers, especially here, because we have a language barrier and also we lack of the know-how. So we believe distributors can take taking charge of this work. They sell the product. We just develop for them. We believe farmers are the central users in this model. We keep giving opportunity to them to give us feedback so we can improve and tailor our solution to the Tunisian reality. The traction we have, I already mentioned, we have one product, but we continually keep innovation in new alternatives. We are right now validating one biostimulant at the Italian level. And also we are aiming to produce new biostimulant following the harmonization system of the European Union. So this is what we have, but we, as I said, we lack the know-how of the system in Tunisia. Can we help? We have a huge experience on developing and studying microorganisms, but also trying running field trials. But what we want to do is understand if Tunisia is a potential market to introduce our solution. And for that, we need to understand better all the frame regulation that Tunisia has. So that is what we ask into this incubator program, get us in touch with a regulator system, with local cooperatives, but also with our main partner, which will be a distributor. So he will help us to move our product to the farmers. We believe our initiative is aligned with the sustainable farming. So we can help farmers to keep their production in this complex situation. So, because if farmers thrive, we believe everyone wins. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Victor. So while checking questions online, let's hear Salma.
Thank you for the presentation. I would like more to understand the process of your work, how you are doing, like how you are working in the lab, how much like it's taking. I know time, effort, energy, money for sure, but if you can like explain it more.
Well, basically, depending on the project, we work with different crops. We work with tomato, rice, and so on. So when we want to get new microorganism, maybe more tailored to a situation, in this case, for instance, let's say one farm in Tunisia, we can take a sample. We start to check which microorganism from the place can be helpful for the crop. We take it to the lab, we isolate them, we analyze for certain parameters we know are helping to plants. We, of course, do taxonomical analysis, and then we run a field experiment. We usually start with pot experiment and then field experiment.
And what are the crops that you are targeting in Tunisia? You said tomato.
Tomatoes, right now, tomatoes. Because
like,
the product we have in Italy right now working and selling is for tomatoes. And also we saw there is a huge problem here. So we initially target tomatoes, of course.
Dates, olives.
Olives,
and olives.
we are open. So we said we open to feedback. So we want to work together. That's what we are looking for.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay, is there another question?
Please, can you walk us through the team composition so that we can have
our team composition?
Yeah.
So basically, our founders, there are three professors from Università Cattolica plus one researcher. They are the founders. They are the bringing all the experience to the team. Maria Elena and me, we are working more in the daily basis. We are working with making the solutions, running the test, doing the field experiment. So basically, it's a university environment, but always focused in business, let's say. Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to ask if you could go back to your business model and just elaborate.
Yes. Elaborate, you mean?
Yes.
Yes. So basically, we said distributors will pay us because we sell a huge amount of product that, because also compromise the distributor to sell it. He already paid it, so he has to sell it. So he goes to farmer, sell the product, and then the farmer, if works, he will keep buying. So that's the idea. We have a product which works. That's why we think the feedback is important, because we can go improving our products to the reality of farmers. So maybe this season didn't work, so farmer can tell us why it's not working. Maybe we are lacking something that we can improve for the next season. So that's the idea.
Okay, thank you.
Just an advice, because you mentioned you need a case study in Tunisia to test your to test some parameters.
Right.
Maybe before to do this, research network with the researcher in Tunisia, an agriculture institution, because they work. I know some researchers work a lot in this field and can help you, because the context is different.
Yeah.
And for biostimulant, we need other physical parameters that we need a lot of data. And maybe you can capitalize with other startup here. They work in soil texture when use of data of harvesting or a lot of data. Maybe firstly you need to search relationship or with agriculture research institution before to go to directly to case study in Tunisia.
I agree, appreciate your comment. Maybe I was kind of fast, but yes, we have some relationship with University of SUS or the university. I don't come to my mind.
Maybe to present you ERISA. ERISA is an institution of research and higher education agriculture institution, and we manage 20 institutions in Tunisia in agriculture sector. You can you are spin-off and you are from a research community, and you can collaborate together to find you the relevant institutions that can you help you in this matter.
I appreciate the advice. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Victor, again. Here is your certificate, and also Maria Elena.
I'll take it back to Maria Elena. She's listening to us.
Okay.
She's with us. Thank you very much.
Okay, so we have 3 presentations left. We're almost there. And the last 3 ones will be online. Unfortunately, they couldn't be here with us. So we will be continuing with AgriConnect. Hanan, can you hear us?
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, great. So you can start whenever you're ready. Hanan, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
So hello everybody. I present myself, Dozihan in Agriculture Engineering. I'm here today to present my project AgriConnect, and I am happy to be with you in this program, AgriTech4Tunisia Innovation Challenge. So, like we say, we know the agriculture is managed blindly nowadays with a manual monitoring process, no visibility in cost, stock, or yields. We have a fragmented supply market into the prices, products, and supplier. We have also a rising input costs due to low profitability. We have no data, so lead to a poor decision making, and we are in a water scarcity situation basically in Tunisia. So the result is a low productivity, huge losses, and no scalability in the agriculture ecosystem. So our value proposition with AgriConnect is a digital platform for small and medium-sized farmers. It's combining farm management ERP to manage the daily operation to farmers, combining with a transparent market place online to connect supplier with farmers, and smart insights and IoT sensor to help the farmers to manage their daily tasks and boost their productivity. About our business model, we have a multiple revenue streams with a scalable potential with a SaaS subscription paid, also through a percentage of transaction about marketplace sales commission. We seek from a premium supports and on-field services with a personalized agronomic supports and training, and in the future, why not a data listings about agriculture anonymizations from data licensing to researchers, NGOs, and agribusiness. Our traction, your current research stage is the interviews conducted with local farmers. We identified a poor cost management, a lack of data for decision making, and a difficulty assessing markets. The key insight confirmed is a real need for a simple local solution. So in the early stage, we developed our simplified MVP with a basic agriculture ERP. We have initial testing with farmers in a pilot phase. We have initial contact with an agriculture input supplier for collaboration. So the positive thing is a genuine interest, but we need a simplicity. So the advanced stage is in progress. Our project will reach more than 13 active users in the pilot phases. So the key metrics tracking is the weekly usage rate and the user feedbacks. The validation of the business model is underway, and the preparation for a marketplace integration and scalability. Our currently state, we are in the phase development and the testing intern our application. At the end of 2026, we assume to implement our and the creation of our project in the first and the second quarter of 2027. You're looking for a marketing and in the local marketing in the local market with a commercial deployment of the solution to the first customers with a stable generic version. And the end of 2027, we search to growth and maturity with a strategic partnership assessment. We continue to innovation. We have to customer basic expansion and application scalability. And in the future, we assume to the international expansion in the Africa and the MENA region to develop in the international market. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so questions?
Hello, and thank you for the presentation. So I would like to ask you something is related with your acquisition strategy. So in Tunisia, we are facing a sad reality, which is called the middleman. Like he's the one who taking like this product from the farmer and get it to the market. How your company will replace this let's say this personality, and we know that in many cases he's representing an informal bank, like giving some small loan for farmers. And secondly, if you could talk a little bit about your acquisition strategy in the future.
So we seek. Thank you for your question. We issue to collaborate with the supplier of agribusiness agriculture inputs to have the connection between the supplier and the farmers to facilitate the reaction and the information to about the product that is located in the market about the price and the disponibility of the product. Also the proximity, the farmers, we have the proximity of this supplier in their area.
Thank you. Thank you, AgriConnect. Any other question?
Thank you for the presentation. I would like to ask regarding the go-to-market. How are you seeing it?
About the go-to-market, we need to collaborate with the supplier, with the agriculture entrance, and we are testing also with the agriculture, a local agriculture. So we need to to enter in the market with our first pitch had with the farmers to validate our product application, and we are also tested our marketplace with a supplier of agriculture intern, and it is validate stage right now.
Just one last thing, but not really a question, but just to think more with you. I didn't see something. I didn't see like a forecasting, and usually in Tunisia we need to understand the culture of farmers. So we have something called tahdir. So how, I don't know, we should like address or think about that reality, because most of our farmers, let's say 60 to 70%, I think they deal with this way.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, Maisara, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, great. So whenever you're ready, you can start.
Okay, shall I share my presentation?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. We will. Muhammad will change the slides for you.
Yes. Okay, I will start right now. As you see, this is our logo, which is Snipe, and this is AgriLive. AgriLive is our platform, is our flagship platform in Snipe. I will talk all my presentation. I will talk about this device, which is a fertigation system, which is an irrigation and fertilization device. Next, please. Okay. Our main problem is the conventional irrigation and fertilization practices for the users, which leads to water losses about 40% and fertilizer losses about 30% through this jar. If you can see this blue jar on the screen, it's the traditional way of fertilization, and this lead for a lot of losses. This is costly for the farmers, and we are escalating water and fertilizers to increase overall farming costs through our system. And inefficient irrigation erodes farmers. Profitability will be less, and the sustainability of a farm will be also less. Next. So our value proposition is to use our systems in order to increase yield for about 30% for the farmer and decrease the fertilizers and water cost through our system by monitoring and controlling the environment about exactly about the soil and the water irrigated through our systems. Next. Our business model mainly focusing on selling the device on the left of your screen, which is direct sales. This is our flagship platform for irrigation and fertilization. It's connected to internet. The farmer can irrigate and fertilize through internet using his mobile. He can get all the reports. He can solve a lot of problems, save time, save efforts in order to focus more on planting itself, not on the daily operations for his farm. The other main income revenue for Snipe, it's about maintenance contracts or subscriptions that we provide. That I will talk after this slide. I will talk why we are focusing on subscriptions and services about the farmers who are using our system. Next. Okay, I will talk a little bit about the tractions. Tractions we have in West Bank, we are based in Palestine. Our systems here in about 100 plus farms, they are driven by our systems. They are all connected to internet, to our platform, and users can control their farms through these systems over internet. We have proven water and fertilizer savings, and crop yields is much higher. Every farmer who uses this system, he feels the difference. Plus, from our tractions in 2025, we sold about 40 units in the local market in Palestine, West Bank, exactly in West Bank. And we won a tender for USAID and FAO in Palestine to provide systems for Palestinian farmers. Projected items, our projection in 2026 is about 50 systems, fertigation systems in Palestine. The good news that we have a pilot project in Jordan and Tunisia. In Tunisia now, we have one system. Our friend, there is a mechanical engineer friend of us. He built this system over internet. All the support that he get is our designs, and he built this system and integrated this system in his farm. It's in an area near to Susa. If you know Susa, there is a device for snipe built there in Tunisia. Although also the secured quantities of, I think the slides became a new one. Okay, here I will talk about the roadmap. The roadmap for Snipe is to collect data from.
Maysara, thank you, but your time is up.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. And we'll be getting to the questions of the selection committee members.
Yes, please.
I will check online.
So hello, Maysara. Thanks for your presentation and greetings from Tunisia to Palestine. My question is about the team composition, because I believe that you didn't have the time to highlight the team composition of Snipe, if it's possible.
Yes, for now I'm presenting from Palestine. I didn't able to come to Tunisia, but Muhammad, my colleague, is with you here in Tunisia, and there is another team in Palestine which is around 7 engineers between mechanical, electrical, and software engineers to integrate this system. Hello?
Yes, Maysara?
Yes.
No other questions?
Just mention that he tested this technology in Tunisia, in Sousse. Where in Sousse? In greenhouse or in farm?
It's in a greenhouse. This greenhouse has a cucumber.
Hydroponic or
Can you repeat, please?
the type of crops that you test in this greenhouse, which crops?
Yes, it's a greenhouse of cucumber.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for the presentation. I have a question regarding the pricing model, how it works from your side.
Yes, we have a pricing model for 4 models. In Snipe, we found that there is 4 types of farms that we are focusing to serve these farms. And it's a scaling platform which can serve in 100 square meter farm up to 4,100, which is 400 dunums. We call it dunums. Do you want to hear about the prices?
If you have, yes.
Yes, please. Okay. For the first model, it's around $6,500 up to the bigger model. It's about $50,000. And for crops like strawberry, let's say a crop in strawberry crop, our system can return of investment could be less than 1 year if it's 1 dönum, which means 1,000 square meter of strawberry.
Okay, Maysara, there is one final question, an online question. So what differentiates your fertigation platform from other precision irrigation systems? Lower total cost, how much compared to other alternatives?
Okay, compared to other alternatives, I will talk here in Palestine. It's a little bit similar in Tunisia. In Palestine, it's about 60% of the prices that we got from other competitors. This is about the price. The other technical other technical items that can compare to other systems, it's about the Arabic language interface, the support that you can get and the awareness sessions that you can get through Snipe, our AI-driven system, which can connect the sensors real time with the crop needs and to aware the farmer about what the farm needs exactly needs.
Great, thank you very much, Maysara. Thank you, Mohammed. We will get you your certificate.
Thank you, thank you. And thanks for this opportunity, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
One last project to go. You did it, we're almost there. So we'll be getting to feed up. Feed up, can you hear me?
Hello, everyone. Do you hear me?
Yes, Amal, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. So, hello, everyone. My name is Amal Manai. I'm from Tunisia. I hold a PhD in animal science, and I am an agricultural engineer in animal husbandry, specializing in animal nutrition and feed safety. So, I am delighted to share with you the innovation solution that we are developing. So, I can start with the problem. So, in the semi-arid region in Tunisia, small ruminant farmers face poor rangelands, seasonal feed shortages, rising feed costs, and limited technical support, making balanced feeding a great challenge. As a result, rations are often based on available feed rather than animal needs, which leads to nutrition deficiencies, poor growth and productivity, low fertility, and high disease risk. So, this is not only due to limited knowledge, but also the lack of science-based practical tools and knowledge to turn local resources into balanced rations adapted to their animals. So, next, please. So, FeedApp is a mobile application that helps small ruminant farmers improve feeding management by calculating for them balanced rations based on animal requirements and local available feed resources. So, using the NRC system and local feed data, it allows users to evaluate nutrition intake, detect imbalances in energy and protein, and mix ration proportion accordingly. So, in practice, it makes feeding management simple and more precise, helping farms to use effectively on-farm resources, reduce feed costs, and improve animal health, growth, and reproduction. So next, please. So the application will be free for users. Development and deployment supported by research institutions and development partners. So it can scale across Tunisia through a research and development partnership with feed machinery suppliers, and can even be adapted to other countries such as Ethiopia by updating feed database and language options. So next, the application has been validated by manually reproducing its calculation across different animal types and physiological stage, confirming the consistency of its output before field deployment. So, For the roadmap, please, can share the yes. Next, please. Yes. So for the next step, is to demonstrate the application through on-farm trial with small ruminant to assess animal performance and the real conditions, as well as to scope of the application to reduce feeding costs at farm level. So it will be then introduced through training and extension support and made available in offline mode to ensure use in areas with limited connectivity. Next, please. So the accelerator program can support FIDAP through mentorship to refine the business model and identify possible private partners and other scaling pathways towards broader dissemination of the application that can support the government efforts to enhance the livestock sector productivity. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Amal. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This will be our final Q&A session. Nothing online yet.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, I will start with. Okay, thank you very much. Thanks, Amal, for the presentation. Regarding the business model, is it 100% for free?
Sorry?
Regarding the business model, so you just
Yes.
said that the application is 100% for free, right?
Yes, the application is free for users. The users is the small ruminant farmers that faced challenges in semi-arid regions in Tunisia. And the application will be funded and supported by development partners and research institutions.
No, I just have a question related to what you presented. You told us that you are working in Tunisia and Ethiopia. I'd like to understand more like the relationship. Do we have like the same type of farming, the same type of animal? Like
Yes,
Tunisia is on the North Africa, and Ethiopians the other part.
Sub-Saharan. Yes. So the application is developed through a collaboration between ICARDA and academic partners, notably ICARDA of Ethiopia and the academic institutions. So the objective is to help farmers and small farmers to get a balanced rations adapted to local resources available in the farm, and using each database for each fields for each country. That's why I said that this application can be updated to other countries just by updating the feed database and language option, because the application is based on NRC system. So the National Research Council system is one of the most widely used standards worldwide, so forming the basis of ration formulation and nutritional evaluation in wide range of production system. And the application can use the feed database for each country. That's why we can use this application each for Tunisia and for Ethiopia.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you for your presentation. Just very quickly, connecting to the question that was just asked, if you can elaborate, I guess maybe you did some analysis on the Tunisian context. Like, what do you think are the main problems specifically to Tunisia that you're trying to address concerning the animal feeding market?
Sorry, I don't hear you well. Can you repeat, please?
I was asking if you can just add something about the analysis that you carried out about the specific Tunisia market on animal feeding, and what are the key problems you are aiming at addressing?
So the main problem that we address it, that farmers in Tunisia lack knowledge and capacity to get balanced rations adapted to animal requirements using the available local resources in farm. So with imbalanced ration, farmers cannot maintain the productivity and the performance of animals, and then can have high disease risk and low fertility. So with balanced ration, we can solve all this problem. That's why.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
One final question online. So the solution is farmer dependent. How do you ensure adoption among Tunisian smallholder farmers, and how to overcome adoption barriers in the country?
So in the first step, we validated the application by reproducing manually the equation and the theoretically calculation. And after that, we will validate this application of farm with trials in animals to assess animal performance and costs. And after that, we can follow by getting a training session and field demonstration to the small ruminant farmers in semi-arid regions, and to get this application as a solution for their problems. Voilà.
Okay, thank you very much,
You're
Amal.
welcome.
Okay, we're done with the presentations. A big shout out to you guys. It's over now. You can relax. You made it. I mean, come on, we've witnessed 23 amazing projects and innovations. Thank you and well done. Bravo to all of you. But also a big shout out to the members of the selection committee. I know it wasn't easy. And it even deserves a certificate for each one of you. Mr. Ayman, would you join me please again? Mr. Hamza. Mr. Hamza. أيوة. Madam Salma. Madam Fatma. Madam Julia. Madam Taqwa. Thank you very much once again to all of you. Let's have a group picture for you. Please come to the To your right. Okay, if anyone wants to say anything, please feel free, election committee members, or you're done with asking questions and giving remarks. Okay. Yes, just want to, it's not goodbye, whether for those who will get through or don't, won't be selected to the next phase. As I said, all of the projects that pitched today are part of AgriTech4Tunisia community, and the program will continue supporting them, whether through the acceleration phase or in another way. We'll figure it out. Thank you again. Travel safe for the ones going back to their country. I just wanted to thank the of course we all committee members. I think they still hear us, so thank you. For Mr. Ziad and Mr. Mohammed Wagih, thank you again. I wanted also to thank all the team that made all of this possible, and I want them to get on stage. Claudia, Rima, Wasim, Aya, Yasmin, Zainab, May, and Claudia, if you can give some final words.
Taking a